Hello? Hello, hello? Check mic, check mic. My God. How we doing? If you can hear me. Can we get a confirmation that my microphone is working? How do I sound? And how is everybody? Feels like it's been a bit. Think it has been a bit. My bad. But I'm back. Hello. Joseph Leroy says he lives. Squadzilla also says he lives. CRM Boom says RIP green name. I don't know what you're talking about. Your name looks green as hell. Dumb Cat Hat says we hear beautiful man. Thank you. Strider4 says Jobby, why no streams this past week? We can get into them. We can get into that during the stream proper, but long story short, baby tired. Perukil says Jobby is sometimes the most consistent yet inconsistent streamer I know. That is accurate. Jobster, how is you and your dad? We're good. We're good. Unlike the connection here. What the hell? OBS is telling me we're lagging. Might have to blink the stream. We got 50 seconds on the countdown, but OBS tells me that we're lagging right now. So, you know what? Give me a second. Maybe an extra minute added on that countdown. Alright, hold on. Okay. I think that should be good, and I believe we're right on time. 6:30. Alright, chat. Basically, this stream is gonna be me roping you into my newest obsession. Not really a new obsession. I got into Magic. We're coming up about 2 years now, but I took a long break from Magic for quite a bit. But now, during the break that I had from YouTube, I went full bore back into my overpriced pieces of cardboard. So let's just get this started, and all of this can be considered a tax write-off. Hey, my name is Jobby, and welcome to, can we even call this a just playing stream? I suppose so, because tonight we will be playing with my Magic the Gathering cards here. Well, not necessarily play. Oh, Angerus is coming out of his slot there. Not necessarily playing with them tonight. I'm gonna organize them because this is my first card binder, and it was a long time coming. It was a long time coming that I got a binder, because up until this point, like I said before we showed the logo there, it's almost been 2 years since I've been into Magic, and not once during that time have I got a card binder. But now I finally have one, and we're gonna stuff all of my extras into this card binder. And as you can see here, the cards that I have not been stored in the best way. So we got this little this thin cardboard box that's falling apart at the seams that housed my first pre-con. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know what Magic the Gathering is, I could even give you a little education, or chat can, if anybody knows what Magic the Gathering is. But you don't really need to know about the game in order to enjoy the stream. We're not playing the game tonight. This is just an excuse for me to ramble about my obsession and hang out with you guys. So, before we get all of this into here, oh, and this as well, all of these cards, let me just say, thank you very much for tuning in. If you've never been to one of these streams before, it's simple. We're gonna be organizing these cards while you guys in the chat here, there you go, you guys feel free to interact with me, ask me anything, leave comments, questions. I'll do my best to interact with you. However, if you need me to see something, as always, I insist that you donate, because I do address every single donation that comes my way. Just saying, so that you don't end up spamming the chat. you should donate, because that's more of a guarantee that I'll see your comment or question. It also helps the channel, and also helps me purchase more overpriced pieces of cardboard. Now, here's a question for you, chat. Is overpriced cardboard better or worse than overpriced plastic? Leave your thoughts below. I am sure I will not like the answer. So, I've already filled in the first page of this binder here, and as you can see, we got my Godzilla cards. And by the way, these cards that I'm putting in this binder, I don't run them in any of my decks. So I have 2 decks. One of them is in progress. Give me a second. Where the heck did my deck box go? Oh, it's right here in this plastic bin. So, I have 2 Magic the Gathering decks. And if you are a Magic the Gathering player and you're curious as to what cards I do run or want to run, feel free to check that link in the description. Not sponsored, but I do build my decks on a website called Archidekt. And it's been a great deck building tool. I've linked both of my decks in the description. So if you want to check that out, and feel free to roast me or give some critiques in order to improve my deck building. But just to show you guys right here, we got a Dino deck, which I did do a video about a year ago now, but I've made a lot of changes since then. And then this is the one that's in progress here. We got the Dragon. I'm very excited for this one, but holy moly, was it a bit of a financial investment. So just because I showed you guys on stream right now, I can write that off of my taxes. Let's fucking go. I love the law. All right. So we'll just put these off to the side. So basically, why I'm showing you my 2 decks here, $100 card deck. They're a lot more than $100. 100 card decks. So why I'm showing you guys these is because the cards that I'm putting in my binder are cards that I'm not currently running in any of my decks. I don't even fully know how I ended up with so many extras, but it just seems to be the case for every trading card collector, huh? Anyway, for those of you in the know of Magic the Gathering, you would recognize some of these cards as being pretty damn valuable, especially this one in the center here. This is from the Lost Caverns of Ixalan, said Jurassic World. Pretty sick card. A big shout out to Omar, aka Civil, for giving me the homie discount on that. He pulled it from a random booster pack, I believe, and it's a $40 card, but he sold it to me for $20, so good shit. We got a Japanese Mecha Godzilla. Of course, we got Angrus, Desatroya. There you go. We got some more Jurassic World cards that my friends pulled from boxes and just gave to me. There we go. This one was a super lucky one. Again, just randomly pulled from a box. But apparently this one is also worth about $40 to $50. It's crazy. Now you might be wondering, why the hell are pieces of cardboard so expensive?
Well, if you read the effect, you know that it's very advantageous in the gameplay.
That's it's not a good excuse, but anyway. Overpriced pieces of cardboard. I would say it's about as pathetic as overpriced plastic. All right. Let us begin. Let us begin stuffing my binder while we talk about random stuff. It doesn't even have to be about cards necessarily. We can talk about anything you guys want. But yeah. Oh. Actually, check this out, chat. Look at this. Whoa. I'm pretty sure these aren't legal to play in any tournament. However, they are very beautiful looking cards here. I mean, I'm sure they're legal if you have the original card. But yeah, Merchants of the Realm proxies for Magic the Gathering cards, and there's their logo there, and you could find them in the description as well. Merchants of the Realm. Not sponsored, but absolutely have a personal interest in, because Merchants of the Realm is a brand created by our very own Omar and Oscar. You know. And we collabed to make that a TFCon exclusive shirt. So big shout out to anybody who bought that as well. So love these cards, but I'm not running these in any of my decks for now, so they're going into the binder. But I might save that for later. I think how I'm gonna organize this binder though is by card type. I would organize them by color, but that could get a bit messy. Although I don't have a lot of color variation in my deck. It's mostly red and green, maybe a bit of white there. But yeah, I'm just gonna do creatures, enchantments, artifacts, instants, and then lands. I think I'll do that. So we'll find all of my creature cards and just start stuffing them in. All right. Shield of Hope says, what are proxies? Excellent question. So, proxies are just, I guess a very simple way to describe it is homemade alternate skins. So this is not an official alternate art for the card. There's an official card. This is just essentially fan art. So an example here, give me a second. Where did I put it? I even made a few homemade alternate arts for my cards. But that's the thing about proxies. They're not substitutes. Oh, excuse me. My phone was on.
Son of Sarkon shipped $5.
Thank you.
Jobbity do screw legality and just rule zero that shit. I've got a Ganax Astral Hunter proxied Aspiro Hero of Edelar.
That's epic, dude. And good to see you, Son of Sarkhan. Feel free to take a look at my deck, by the way. I appreciate your critiques way back when I mentioned my Dragon deck. So I got my new Dragon deck in the description. So if you want to take a look at that and give me some pointers, feel free to. Oh, here we go. Check this out. So this is an example of another proxy. I printed it out myself. This is obviously Evangelion. Unfortunately, it's not an official art, but an Ava Magic the Gathering collab would go hard as fuck. The actual card, though, is just underneath here. So that's Xenagos, God of Revels, which is a beautiful card, by the way. I love this card. But yeah, proxies, homemade alternate skins. That's what it is. So that's what these are. You see Dark Ritual. Beautiful. All right. Now, let me go ahead and find all my creature cards, and we're going to stuff this binder. Might not even be enough space, but we'll see. This binder's pretty big, but I've got quite a bit of cards. Oh, Son of Sarkhan on the on the top of Ganax. I got Ganax right here, so we'll just put them off to the side. Let me stack all my creature cards first. Do Ava, Scytheclaw Raptor, Morofon. That would be good in the Dragon deck. Maybe I'll put him back in there. Got Atali. That's the thing about deck building, though. When you hear that Magic the Gathering Commander decks are 100 cards, for anyone looking outside in, you might think, what a fucking loser, why is he playing with cards? If you're not thinking that, though, you might even think 100 card deck? That's a lot of cards. What the hell? But then, that's the thing. When you're actually creating your deck, when you're brewing, which is what a lot of people call it, you'll find that 100 cards, or 99 cards technically, is not enough. So that's why, if any of you are seasoned Magic the Gathering fans here, and you're looking at all the cards that I'm not running in any of my decks, you might be wondering, what the hell? These are great cards, and you'd be right. There's a lot of good shit that I'm not running. Oh, and look at that. This is the card that I ran in my dinosaur deck a whole year ago when I made that video. Not running it anymore. So, it's just... How many cards have been printed for Magic the Gathering? It's like 30,000 or something crazy like that. It's insane. It's an insane number. So, you basically have an unlimited amount of options, with more options even coming out to this very day. This, for example, is a brand new card from the Tarkir Dragonstorm. Is that what it's called? Tarkir Dragonstorm? Yeah. And I'm actually gonna trade it with Miguel, our very own Miguel. So, There you go. We got Urza's, which is a beautiful but expensive card. Let me put all the non-creatures off to the side here. Got all my enchantments, instants. Whew. Ooh, we got a land? That would be pretty good in Dragon, actually. Roxas of Malice says that is how he says it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Aaron Ruiz says Joda and Morphon is great together. I'm actually not familiar with Joda. I've heard that name a lot, but I'm not familiar with that card. Oh, we got another Merchants of the Realm proxy here. Sword to Plowshares, classic white removal card. Beautiful artwork by our very own Omar. All right. So these are all the creature cards that I've clear sleeved. So something about my decks.
Son of Sarkon tipped $5.
Thank you
Here,
very
Lord
much.
Hong, follow this link. Go to the proxy gallery, look up Ganex, and find my Spyro. I like using this guy to whip up proxies for me, mostly Dark Souls like Cruxa as Yoram and Jessica as Dragon Slayer Ornstein.
That's pretty sick. Thank you so much for that. I will take a look at that later. Appreciate it. But yeah, thing about my decks is that they're quite thick. I mean, it is 100 cards, but I also double sleeve my cards. So what that means is we got my commander here that I've done a whole hour video on my main channel, by the way. Look that up if you haven't. If you want to know more about Magic the Gathering and how it works gameplay-wise, check out that video on my main channel. Goddamn, I should have linked it in the description here. I'll do it later, but I did a whole hour-long video talking about my deck and just spurging out about the mechanics of Magic the Gathering. So if you want to know how it works, you watch that video. Don't watch it now, of course. You can wait until after the stream is over. But check that out if you're curious. But anyway, this is the commander. I've got the card in a clear plastic sleeve.
Hopes
And sleeved again. Thank you.
$5.
Thank you very much.
Speaking of Jobby of Spur Moment collections, I started Gunpla collection within the last 2/3 weeks, and now I have like 20 done built.
And that is how it goes. I mean, it is very comparable to card collecting. You buy one, or you start on one deck, and then you just get more and more and more and more and more cards until you have more cards than you know what to do with. It's the same thing with action figure collecting, with gunpla collecting. It's the same damn thing. It's the collector mentality. Some might say it is even a mental illness, but we already knew that we're all mentally ill. We have more cards here.
I love you.
Thank you.
Elia!
Thank you very much. Rin, thank you so much for being a member for 21 months. My word. Is this really Bobby the Slong, or am I hallucinating? Bobby, man, I'm going crazy. I don't think I'm going to make it through the month. They are coming. Good luck. Take your pills. All right. So the extras that were in this box here, I did not yet put a clear plastic sleeve on them like I did with these. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to double sleeve them. It also makes them fit more into the binder itself. So I got my clear plastic sleeves here. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Actually, I might skip that idea. I don't think this is going to be enough sleeves for all of these cards. I'll keep the sleeves on the ones that I've already sleeved, but for the other ones that I haven't, fuck it. Squardzilla, thanks so much for 24 months of your membership. Appreciate you. Kang Toy Slag is in the coming soon part and sold out on Shozi Store. Says early May, and it actually seems legit this time. I'm getting hyped for him. Well, Squardzilla, I'm actually getting it for free. I just got the email very recently, and Shozi Store is sending me a free copy, so I'm a happy man. I'm lucky. I already pre-ordered it, but then they said that, oh, Kang Toys wants to offer you a free sample. Shit, cancel my pre-order and give me the free sample. So, yep, I'm excited for that. All right, let's just go ahead and start stuffing. I'll have a vague sense of organization, so I'll start with my dinos.
I love you, Elia!
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Shield _ hope super
Appreciate ya.
chatted $5. So true. Most of my collection I try are polearms / non-sorties. I already have Death Scythe Hell, Forbidden, Big Backpack Guy, and Arin making RX 782 V2 MG.
Swivel.
Very nice. Congratulations. Enjoy your collection and your journey. Luxana, thank you for being a member for 24 months. 2 years! God damn. Really appreciate you. Always good to see you. Hopefully you can make it to the Failbox stream, which I want to do this Friday. I was supposed to do it last Friday, but whatever, I got tired. So, this Friday, Failbox stream. Actually, this week's Failbox stream is gonna be probably the emptiest in terms of a box count. For certain global reasons, I haven't been receiving many packages, but I have a few. I have a few that I am going to open this Friday, so look forward to that on the main channel, of course. And if you want to be featured on that stream, use my hashtag on Twitter. Thank you very much. Okay. Aaron Ree says, I just finished my heir apparent deck. All the bunnies. Hell yeah, dude. And on the topic of bunnies, actually, big thank you for everybody who watched my newest review on the main channel, the Reveltech Miruko. Had a great ton of fun making that video and making the song as well. So if you guys haven't heard the song yet, perhaps I'll turn it on later on in the stream when I have to go take a pee-pee break. Piel Canela sang it in English and Spanish. We had a great time making it, so thank you for checking it out. Really do appreciate that. Oh, all right. I think we're running out of dinosaurs to put in here. Oh, wait. You're not a dino. Ganax, fucking Spyro, Hero of Avatar. All right. Here we go. I fucking love this card. I think this is like a 45-cent card, and it's not the best, but look at this art. Ah! Ah! Just imagine like a Zach Hato stream coming out of that face. That's amazing. All right, we're just gonna stuff that in there. No sleeve. Quentin Rom says, Jobby, where you get the 9x side loading sleeves, only ones I've ever seen are all top loading sleeves. I just bought this on Amazon. It was just like the first result I saw on Amazon. Well, I specifically looked for a teal colored card binder, trading card binder, and this is the one that came out. I wasn't even aware that it was a side loading, but I do like it. Oh, look at that. I got duplicates. Oh, and before I forget, I should mention for any Magic the Gathering fans in the chat, which I'm sure there's going to be a few of you, right? This is a Magic the Gathering stream. I will be at MagicCon. So if you're going to MagicCon, I'll see you there. I've even linked that in the description. Not sponsored, but I'm just saying, if you want to catch me, maybe even play some games, I will be at MagicCon for the very first time, so I'm not exactly sure what to expect, but I'm excited. And during my deck building adventure, I've even come up with a wish list. So if I could get a good deal on some of these really expensive cards, that'll make my trip that much more sweet. Okay, let me check if I've got more dinos to put in here, because it looks like that's about it. I think the rest of them are dragons. Dinosaurs and dragons, that's like all the cards that I have, basically. Oh, here's a dinosaur. There you go. Rin says, Jobby, you underestimate my ability to have no idea about a topic yet watching anyways. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Rin. Busy Orc says, Zach Hato has the scream. That is so freaking rare. He's got the golden voice. He's got a golden voice that's different type of golden voice, but a golden voice nonetheless. Alright. Yeah, this is not a dinosaur, but it's a dinosaur support card. Yeah, so basically my current dinosaur deck runs no people at all. Just dinos. So that's why I've got a lot of extra dinosaur cards here. A lot of extra dinosaur support cards, I should say. Yeah, I'll start separating my dragon cards as well. I'm bored, says Jobby. Are you gonna play competitive or casual? Casual, dude. The prices that I've sunk into this hobby are not casual, but yeah, my decks are made for casual. I haven't really played outside of my own friend group even, so MagicCon will most likely be the first time I even do that. That's an artifact. Okay. Terry Bohart says, I've never really been big on TCG. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just turned me off back in the day because there's so much text on the cards. Oh boy. Then you would not like Magic the Gathering. Some of these Magic the Gathering cards can have a whole freaking novel on them. Matter of fact, that's a card type. They're called sagas. There's a lot of text on sagas. But oh boy, is reading and communicating clearly a big part of this game. If you don't read your cards and you don't clearly communicate to the table what your cards do, much suffering will ensue. That's for sure. So basically, if you're gonna play this game, learn how to read. For some reason, I have a bunch of these majestic Heliopteruses. Maybe I can fit multiple in one slot, but we'll see. Then we got another dino. Another dino. Yeah, just all the dinosaurs. All the dinosaurs. There you go. There's so many dinosaurs, way more than I'm willing to run in my deck. But so many dinosaurs. I even have a lot of extras. There we go. Whew. How do you even get this many extras? It really is a combination of boxes that I've opened up, packs that I've opened up, and cards that I've bought, but then end up not using. That's how you end up with so many extras. It's kind of a bad financial habit, but whatever, I can afford it. There you go, I can afford to be a bit financially stupid. Don't you know? That's my whole channel. Alright, I believe that's all my dinosaurs, so let's go ahead and start stuffing the binder. Again, I don't know if this is going to be enough. I might have to buy a whole nother binder for this. There we go. I'm Furry says, oh my god, it's the funny guy playing with cardboard, let's go. Indeed it is. I am into the overpriced degenerate cardboard. And yeah, I'm not gonna organize them in any real way, just by creature type, I suppose. Toward the end, it's gonna get even messier, because dragons and dinosaurs, those are the clear categories for my binder. But then once I get into like my elves and humans, they'll just be all in one page. All right. It's a Zeus says personally didn't get into TCG because the amount of potential money I gotta dump into packs for one card, that's essential for the deck. Which is why I primarily buy singles. I'm sure they sell Yu-Gi-Oh! Singles at this point, but I tend to go for singles for all of my cards. There's only a few cards that I have that have been got by opening packs. Like this one, for example. I actually have this in my deck, but this is a duplicate. Great card, by the way, for the dinosaur deck that I didn't have when I did my video. It was actually a new set. Well, not new set. It was maybe 2 sets ago at this point. But yeah, did not mention it in my video a whole year ago. CRISPR103 with the fire comment right here. TCG equals the cash grabber. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh my goodness. Amazing. the cash grabber. You're absolutely right. God damn. And as if it was a stroke of fate, chat. Do you know who owns Magic the Gathering? Wizards of the Coast. Well, do you know who owns Wizards of the Coast?
Sashi tipped $10.
Hasbro.
I missed
God
the
damn it.
cardboard
Oh,
crack.
thank you.
Played and collected from 1999 to 2022. Ended up trading my huge collection for a 3-bed/2-bath home. I miss it.
That's a good trade. That's a good trade, dude. Come on. And if you really missed it, you could always start it up again, but maybe I shouldn't suggest that. All right. Okay, so it turns out that multiples can fit in one slot because I have 2 copies of that panicked Ultasaur. But maybe I should separate them for my own reference, right? There you go. Might be it might be better to do this as well since I'm going to MagicCon. Maybe I'll try to sell off a lot of these cards, and people would want to know what cards I have duplicates of. Just feels like a waste of a slot, but whatever. Got a trumpeting Carnosaur here. But yeah, Hasbro. God damn it. My life goes back to Hasbro. Hashtag. Yeah. Got a bad feeling that this binder's not going to be enough for all of my extras here. Jesus. Should have bought 2. I should have bought 2 binders. For frick's sake.
Saracon tipped $5.
Thank you.
Honestly, just looking at your Ur-Dragon, most of the cards fall under the Timur colors. You could likely swap your Dragon out for Urini of the Unwritten from Tarkir Commander. And yes, the Has-Been Toy Company has taken over Magic.
That is true. And before switching out commanders, I want to actually play the deck first because I've constructed the deck, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't even gotten all the cards yet. So before I consider changing my commander, I will want to play the deck as is. Let me. There we go. Yeah, I should have been taking note of my duplicates here. So we got a lot of seismic monstrosaurs. Not the worst, I guess. It's sacrifice a land. And, okay, actually, that's not great. Busy Orc says Kang Toys breaks my wallet. Waiting for Sludge Brontosaurus God. Have you gotten the wait? Yeah, Sludge is the Brontosaurus. Have you gotten Slag yet? Because that one's the that's the one coming out. That's the one coming out soon, actually. Maybe a lot of people already got their copy. Not sure. Okay. T-Sog in the chat is saying, Jobby, have you ever seen the full text lands? I have not. What is that? What does that entail? Okay. PK the World says, hi folks, how goes the collection organizing? So far so good, but just for these few pages, got a bad feeling that I'm not going to be able to fit my whole collection into this one binder. Should have bought another one. Or a bigger binder. Let's see. Fox117 says, I bought a Pokemon deck some time ago for playing with a friend. We never played. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay. Well, if you didn't play it, though, you should definitely consider selling it, even if it is just a couple dollars. Get some money back, huh? PK the World says bigger binders are important. Indeed. I'm starting to see that now. God damn. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, as I continue on my binder stuffing adventure, once again have to reiterate, if you want me to see something, feel free to
Son of Sarkon tipped
donate.
$5.
There you go.
Maybe one of these years I'll make it out to whatever Magic Con or something that you're at and fight you with my Godzilla commander. I knocked out the guy I call Cowabunga Isaac by turn 3 with Goji because he declared Cowabunga with the Lanawar elves.
Very nice. And what Godzilla? I'm assuming the this one, right? Because this one's the legendary creature. That's pretty sick, dude. Hell yeah. I'm just looking for duplicates right now. Swear that I had a few more. I guess I don't. Okay. That's kind of satisfying to see all the duplicates next to each other like that. In that case, I should switch out some spots. Get this Zach Hadel sword. Come on. This one here. Different art. This one should go to this one. Because again, it's the same card but different art. Perfect. And perfect. Yeah, we got duplicates here again. So these are also duplicates, but different arts. Alright. Right. Just put that tally right there. Why not? Eddie Velasquez says, I just got into Magic because of you and Meat Canyon and got dinos. Let's go, dude. Let's go. God, I forgot that he plays Magic as well. He's probably going to MagicCon, right? It'd be great to meet him. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't really watch his main channel. Oh, that is the wrong site. I've been watching a lot of Creepcast lately. I was really behind on my Creepcast episodes, and yeah, been watching a lot. Creepcast is great. Saw them live not super long ago, and it was a blast. Oh, we have another duplicate, actually. Really should have considered these duplicates before I started stuffing the binder. There we go. Zashi says, our playgroup became pretty toxic with sore losers. I didn't care if I won or lost, as long as we had a fun game. That's what I'm about as well. Although, you wouldn't know it by my deck, so... Not to build myself up or anything, but I feel like the reputation of my deck at this point kind of precedes the deck, if that makes sense. So people already know how to dismantle my game plan, basically. But it's fun. If I get to pop off, I have a good time. But when I first whipped that deck out, it was not so fun for the rest of the table. Let me tell you that. The first time I hit and a Tali Primal Conqueror trigger, everybody just scooped and said, "You know what? Let's just declare Jobby the winner and skip to the next game." That has happened a few times. Not recently though, because people already know my weak spots. But that's fine. It's okay because the main point is to have fun. Josh Harden says, do you have Pokemon cards? I do not. I grew up around Pokemon cards for sure, but I never got into the game. So I don't even really know how to play it. Matter of fact, growing up, I didn't think that it would be even possible for me to get into a trading card game. I always found it a bit too complex for me, for my small peanut brain. And while I do have a small peanut brain still, Magic the Gathering came into my life and told me, hey, you can still play the game with a small peanut brain. So I got into it fully, and that's why my decks are very stompy. I don't have a lot of complexities in my deck. It's really just, for my dinosaur deck, it's get dinosaurs out and smash face. For the dragon deck that haven't played yet but currently on its way to me, it's bring dragons out, smash face. That's it. That's how I play Magic. So I don't have very complex strategies beyond that. So it's very easy to shut my game plan down, but whatever. If I get to pop off at least once, it'll be worth it. Or maybe not. I don't know. For now, I will consider it worth it. It's a fun time. But then maybe in 10 to 1 year, I'll find that I've spent all this money for nothing. Whatever. Hasn't happened with my action figure collecting yet, so why would it happen with my card collecting? Shield of Hope says, ah yes, Migo Face Hunter is the deck aggro deck. I think you can consider it an aggro deck. It's a very high cost commander for an aggro deck, but that is essentially how it's played. It's all or nothing, ramp the fuck out to get to Gishath as fast as possible. Because it's 8 mana. It's an 8 mana commander, so it's basically getting to 8 mana by turn 5 and then getting dinosaurs on the board as quickly as possible. That's how I play. So if my opponents can fuck with my ramp strategy, then I'm done. So that is how I play. It's a very stupid deck. It's a very small brain deck. It's very good for beginners, actually. But god damn it, it's a fun deck to play if you get the pop off. Josh Harden says, do you collect the Godzilla cards they have? I have a few of them, and here they are. Right on the first page. The other 2 Godzilla cards... Oh, there we go. We have Mechagodzilla. There was another Mechagodzilla that I actually gave to Omar. And there's 2 more Godzillas that I actually have in my deck, which is
$5.
Rex?
Don't worry, Jobber.
Thank you.
I play Galandman in the Digimon card game. I too understand the appeal of smashing face.
There you go. Yeah. Just not very complex strategy, right? I'm assuming I don't play the Digimon card game as well. Heard good things about it. But yeah, it's not a very complicated strategy. Just smash face. And maybe with the occasional burn. Alright. I believe that was all my duplicate dinos. Now let me just address all of these. Twist Tie Guy says, I heard Goblins is a good start for beginner. Is that true? So, if you want to start off in Magic, what I would highly recommend is, first of all, watch my video on the main channel. Like, comment, subscribe. Thanks for 600,000 subscribers, by the way. Watch my video. But also, I highly recommend Magic the Gathering Arena. Online version of the game. It's not the Commander format. Commander is the format that I play, and it's the most popular format at this point. 100 card deck, 4 players, very casual. It's basically treating Magic the Gathering as a board game. But Magic the Gathering Arena is still a brilliant way to teach you the basics of the game, to teach you the basics of the colors, of mana and mana production and combat and all of that stuff. So I would highly recommend that you play that. And I mentioned that in relation to your comment because the Goblin deck is one of the first ones that I played as well on Magic the Gathering Arena. And that is where I fell in love with the color red. So red and green are my main colors. haven't even really dabbled into the other colors, TBH. Slightly with my dinosaur deck, which is a red, green, white. So got a little bit of taste of white. And now I'm going right into a rainbow deck with the Dragon. So haven't really gotten the taste of like monocolored decks even. Gerard JS84 says, do you have any rare and valuable Magic cards in your collection? Yeah, somewhat. There you go. Hunting Velociraptor and Chimil. These two might be the most expensive cards that I have right here. So it's around $40, around $40 to $50, I believe. And got super lucky with this one. Just pulled it out of a box. And this one, Omar sold it to me for half price, so... It's a great card, too, but it doesn't quite fit with my dinosaur deck strategy, but it's a beautiful card. Gameplay-wise, it's a beautiful card, and artwork-wise, it's even more beautiful, because if you're a Jurassic Park fan, you know, it's, the flavor text even says, Clever Girl. Amazing card. But yeah, those are my two most expensive cards, I'm pretty sure. I don't have any cards that are $100, though. Although there is one that I really want for my Dragon deck. Maybe I can find it at MagicCon. Eddie in the Drawer says, hey, Jobby, guess what? I got a new game on my Switch. I got Doom Eternal and the DLC. How the hell does that game run on the Switch, by the way? I'm curious. Love Doom Eternal. Still haven't beaten it, goddammit. But I am wondering how it runs on the Switch. Because my PC could barely keep up, and it's a pretty good rig. TOP says, I put a Shield Dread a while back and peaked. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, talking about that. I played Magic fairly recently. It was last week. And the boys, Miguel and Caesar, our very own Caesar, they bought a box from the new set, the Dragonstorm. And holy moly, they got super lucky with that box. It almost makes me wish that I fucking pitched in. They ended up giving me a few cards from it, but they pulled some really, really powerful and really expensive cards. I mean, for instance, they got one of the really expensive Shocklands. I think it was Verdant Catacombs or something. It was like a $50 card. And then the one that they were looking for, they got, which was like Elspeth. I think that's what the card is called, but they got a foil version and a normal version. So they got two, so both of them have Elspeths now. And that's like a $50 card as well. So it's like over $100 value for less than $100 in the box. So they got really fucking lucky. Hopefully they can take that luck to Vegas when we go to... I was going to say TFCon. When we go to MagicCon. Which, by the way, MagicCon is in Las Vegas, so... if you were going to Las Vegas anyway, why not stop by MagicCon and say hi? My bad, before I start putting the humans in here. Pretty sure I've got more Dino support humans too, so I'll put them right here as well. Okay. Quinton Rom says, Jobby, do you have any of the Magic the Gathering action figures? I don't even know the lore of the Magic the Gathering characters. I'm not a fan of any particular character. I'm mostly in it for the tribal stuff. Sorry, typo, before I get canceled. But yeah, I'm mostly in it for playing creatures that I enjoy, dinosaurs and dragons mainly, and the crossovers like Godzilla. And I think you'd be surprised that of all the Magic cards that I have, I don't have a single Transformers card. And I found out about the Transformers cards a little late into my Magic adventure, and I'm sad. I do want to build a Megatron deck at some point. I think that would be really fun. It sounds like my type of playstyle. Just another roundabout way to smash face, which I've established is my favorite way to play Magic. So, Megatron deck in the future. And I'll probably make a video about that too, because I think even non-Magic players on my main channel would appreciate me talking about a Transformers Magic the Gathering deck. What? I feel like I did have more dino cards that I could stuff in here real quick. Rin says, if you got Godzilla cards, doesn't that mean that you technically also have the action figure? You're goddamn right. And because Transformers have Magic the Gathering cards, I have a shit ton of Magic the Gathering action figures. There you go, Rin. That's what I'm talking about. I like it. I like it when you game the system. It's great. Gerard JS84 says, so Gundam Magic crossover when insert Gundam Ghost being obnoxious here. We've got a button for that. That would be sick. TBH. I would love to see that. What the hell? Just double checking for any dinosaurs that I can put in here, or dinosaur support. So I feel like I had... Oh, there we go. I think that's it. Busy Orc says, I'll be back. Gotta finish watching Magical Girl anime high school love story show. Be back. Priorities. I like it. Silver Wolf says, what other cool crossover can Magic pull off? They've got a ton done. They did, dude. I mean, I did mention it would be great to see a Evangelion crossover at some point. Any anime crossovers in general would be really sick. But Ava is too busy crossovering with Nikkei, so don't ask me what Nikkei is. Eating the Jar says Doom Eternal runs really well on the Switch. Well, that's good. I would hope so. Hopefully you don't cook your Switch to a crisp. Crisper103 says, Jobby, did you watch G-Quack yet? I have not. I have not. I've actually been watching JoJo. I've gotten deeper into JoJo. I think I'm 12 episodes into part 6 now, Stone Ocean. It's fun. It's as fun as all the other ones. I've gotten to really like it now. And still got a lot more to go with Stone Ocean, so we'll see how it goes from here. They just defeated Jumping Jack Flash with Weather Report. Weather Report is sick. I'm tired says, question, are Robotech and Gundam the same thing basically? They are not. They are not, and how dare you suggest... No. They're completely different series with completely different stories. Maybe some of the mechanical designs are similar, but thematically and story-wise, they're extremely different. I've never seen Robotech / Macross, but you know, I know quite a bit about Gundam. Farron says, how you feeling about Pucci? Well, so far he's a bastard. Maybe there's something deeper to his character, but so far he is a bastard. Great design though. Both the stand and the user, great design. So the last episode I saw was literally Jolene coming face to face with Pucci for the first time. Is that how you pronounce it? Pucci? Father Pucci? It's a funny name for a villain. But every JoJo character has a funny name, TBH. Or a lot of them do. Not all of them, but a lot of them have a funny name. Alright. I think that's all of my dinosaurs. We're gonna get right into our dragons now. Dragons and dragon support. So let me just separate those out. King Little Caesar says JoJo does an amazing job of making their antagonists pure bastards. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But even when they're pure bastards, you still kind of enjoy them as characters. Enjoyable bastards. That's what the JoJo antagonists are. Because I actually did quite like Diavolo from Part 5. And of course, Dio is the GOAT. Eddie Velasquez says, have you updated your deck list online? Yes, I have. If you're curious and want to take a look, and if you want to roast it, go ahead and take a look at the link in the description there. Archidekt. I don't think you need an account to view them. So, but you would need an account to comment, I'm assuming. So go ahead and check that out if you want. That's both my Gishath deck and my Dragon deck. So, enjoy. Alright. So before I go gung-ho and stuffing the binder with dragons now, let me look for my more valuable ones here. Where do I put them? Oh shit, maybe I already put them all in my deck, actually. PK the World says every JoJo antagonist is someone you'd want to have a beer with until you find out the horrid things they've done. Except Dio. Except Dio. Yeah. I think Dio is just a bastard through and through. He's great. He's a really fun character, but he is just pure evil. Would not want to hang out with him. But Diavolo? Hell yeah, dude. Shit, I have hung out with Diavolo. Shout out to Kellen Goff. Don't I feel like a big man for getting to name drop Freddy Five Night. We've been talking, by the way. And, that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Rin says, I'll never forgive Kira for killing Shigechi. He might have been ugly, but that was just a kid. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Yeah, Kira Yoshikage is... I feel like I kind of overlook him in my mind because Part 4 wasn't my favorite part, but that was a great antagonist for sure. Kira Yoshikage. There we go, we got my dragons. Up. There we go. Spanish says Duang or Duang, however you pronounce that. You know, I didn't get that until I did a little more research, and it's hilarious. What a beautiful Duang. Or Duang. Wow, I think I'm running all of my valuable dragons already in here. Actually, I can, you know, I'll leave it in here for now. Let's just start dragoning out. Quentin Rom says, did you manage to find a place to put your huge Predaking? Not yet. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he is on the couch. Along with my other huge figures, so haven't figured out where I'm gonna put him. Gerard JS84 says AC/DC is a scumbag for sure. Yeah, he was one of the most intense villains from Part 2. I almost forgot about that. The whole like going into Suzy Q, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, just remembered it now when you brought him up. Okay. Dragon time. Thank you!
Shield_of_hope super chatted $5. How good are you on Gunpla recommendations, Javi? I want to ask if you have any for polearms or simple but cool Gundam designs.
Gunpla recommendations. I mean, RX-78-2 is always a good one to recommend. The high-grade Revive is a beautiful kit for beginners, in my opinion. Haven't tried the entry grade one, though. Apparently, that one's really good. Another Gundam recommendation, I mean, the Master Grade Blitz Gundam is a very good kit. What's another one? Can't really name any newer ones. Oh, actually I can. The real grade Epion was really, really good. Which I actually built on this channel, so check that out if you want. But real grade Epion is a very, very good kit, and it changed my mind about the real grade line in general. Didn't really have a good opinion about the real grade line from the first two kits that they released, the RX-78-2 and the Zaku. But real grade Epion changed my mind about that. Oh, and of course, the Master Grade Zeta Gundam Verka. Beautiful kit. Alright. Guess I could separate my mana dorks. Look at that, I got some of the staples here. Gerard J84 says, don't you have the RG RX-78-2 Gundam 2.0? I did, and I do, and I even reviewed it. That's where the Gundam Ghost diss track comes from. Check out that review for my full opinions on that. I wouldn't really recommend it. Like, it looks good, but it's not the best to handle. There we go, Soren 61091. The Birds of Paradise Classic Manador. Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, for anybody donating under $5, just stay tuned. I will read your donations. It's just that if you donate $5 and above, my TTS bot reads it out loud to me so I can respond immediately. But for people who are donating under $5, just hold on a second. I will read your donations. Let me stuff this with dragons first. There we go. What the hell? I feel like I had more. Maybe my cards will fit into this binder. Yeah, a lot of these dragon cards are from my the precon, the Atarka World Render precon. That was my first ever deck that I bought for myself. Not the first one that I played. The first one that I played was actually the Streffen? I think that's what his name was. The vampire deck. Omar let me borrow a quickly assembled one. And my first game of Magic did not go well. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But I saw everyone bust out their moves and pop off. And I was just impressed, amazed. And then when I got back home that day, I did a lot of research, watched a lot of YouTube videos, and then this whole thing started. That's almost 2 years ago now, which is crazy to think. Yeah, that's how I got into Magic. And I think shortly after that messy game of Commander that we did, or maybe I'm mixing it up in my brain. I might have to ask the boys. But we all got a box. The Eldraine, if anyone remembers that set, if you're a Magic fan. And we played Draft. We just assembled a deck right then and there from the box. And my deck was garbage. Did not know what the frick I was doing. Alright, now we can put all of my other creatures. I believe that was all my dinosaurs and dragons. All my extra dinos and dragons. Dinos and dragons. Sounds like a D&D knockoff. Oh, hold the fort. Might be more here. Never mind. Actually, I'm just gonna empty out my dragon deck right now, because there's a lot of dragons here that I will not be running. Eddie Velasquez says, coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic is a lot more beginner-friendly. Also, just a good time with the boys. Indeed. It's one of the reasons why I sometimes skip streams in order to play Magic. Ooh, okay. This is a great card, but it's doesn't quite fit into my strategy. This is also a pretty expensive card. I think this is like $20 or $30, but let me put it in here. Got super lucky with that one too. It was a random card that Omar pulled and he just gave it to me. You didn't even sell me that one. So yeah, this was all part of the D&D set. So they actually did do a Dungeons and Dragons set for Magic, and a lot of dragons came out of that. There you go. Oh, excuse me. About the confusion about the Gundam designations here. My bad, dude. Yeah, I do have the real grade Gundam RX-78-2, but or the 2.0, but I haven't reviewed it yet, so I don't know anything about it. I can't really recommend it because I haven't built it or played with it yet. The one that I reviewed and the Gundam diss track was from was the 3.0. So, excuse me for having a little slip of the brain. Would that be the word for it? Whatever. Slip of the brain. We'll go with that. Okay. I'm tired says, hey, with a model kit I'm doing, I have some peg and hole joints that don't really work, as in the peg goes into the hole, but there's too much space for it to work. Ideas to fix? Tried glue and tape. Those would have been the suggestions that I would have given you. If those don't work, I got no idea what to do. Because if you saw my Revoltech Ochako review that I did, I think it's 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Thanks, by the way, if you watched that video. That figure stand had that exact same issue where the peg was way too small for the hole and stand was just non-functional. Functional. However, I dabbed a little bit of glue into the peg itself and a little bit into the hole, let that completely dry, and that fixed it. That fixed that issue. So, don't know if that will work for you, but that worked for me. Okay. Those are all my... Oh, that was confirmed, all of my dinosaurs and dragons. So let's put our dragon support. Dragon support creatures. King Little Caesar says, did you know there's a Nightmare Moon card? There's cards of all of the... God damn it, why do I know this information? Why do I know who Nightmare Moon is? Don't look up Nightmare Moon. Don't look up my Deviant. But yes, they did a crossover with that franchise. So there's cards of the entire cast. The main 6 even. Although they're not legal to play in any format, I believe. They're just joke cards in terms of gameplay. Not like the Transformers cards where you could actually run them legally in Commander tournaments. Yeah, those cards, the other cards, they're joke cards. Soren61091 says, my favorite dino is Grimlock Dinobot Leader. That's a card that I would love to have, but it's like $400, so never getting it. But it is also a joke card. It is not a, it's not tournament legal or format legal technically, but you can play it amongst friends. Okay. Now time to get into all my non-dino, non-dragon creatures. Call them the rest. And these will not have any sort of organization. Maybe a bit. Maybe I'll find a theme while I stuff this binder. First of all, I gotta find them. So I've got a cat, I've got a druid, I've got a beast. What the hell? How the hell did I end up with these cards that I don't run? I mean, I've already mentioned earlier because I buy a lot of cards that I don't need, but also just stuff that I've got from packs and stuff that I got from my friends' extras as well. So it's just that's the meaning of trading card, right? You trade your cards. They get passed around like dollar bills. Or your mom. I don't know. That was uncalled for. But I don't apologize. That was good. CRISPR103 says, imagine playing a joke card deck. I don't know if you can make a whole deck full. I guess they have made a lot of them, right? I'm not sure. That would be funny though. I mean, it would probably be like a mess, but like gameplay wise, it would be a mess. But I'm sure it can be done. I'm bored. Is just laughing. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Well, not all week, but I will be on the main channel on Friday. Look forward to that. Farron says, since the fail box is Friday, do you have anything planned for the next Just Playing? I still want to do those Pacific Rim figures. That would probably be the next one. And by Pacific Rim figures, I'm talking about the Cherno Alpha, and kind of want to take another look at Crimson Typhoon, because it's been a long time since I played with that thing. And if you guys didn't know, Heavy Mecha, the studio behind that figure, is making a Gypsy Danger, and that one can prove to be the best Gypsy Danger figure. I know we talked about the Gong version a few weeks ago, but the Heavy Mecha version could probably beat it out. It's not only does it have the spinning nuclear reactor, but it also has more articulation, it looks like, and it's bigger. So, and it has the boat. It has the boat. The Gong one did not have the boat. God, talking about that, Pacific Rim Magic the Gathering, that would go hard. I would love that. That would make me hard. Is that the first dick joke of the stream, by the way? Not as horny. Not as horny as I used to be. Honestly, I think after the Mutiko video, I think it all I'm kind of gooned out. but it'll show itself here and there. Of course, it can never fully leave me, which is why I say never to goon, because once you goon, you can never go back. That doesn't rhyme. I'll workshop it later. All right. Now I'm just collecting all of my other creatures. I'll separate the mana dorks. Got a lot of good ones. Actually, I don't have a lot of them, but they're all good ones. King Little Caesar says, what about Beast Wars Magic the Gathering? That would be so cool. Oh my god. They've already done Transformers. Why not go with Beast Wars? That would be so... I would totally get that, man. Absolutely. Oh. Actually, we'll keep the Planeswalkers together, as I've only got 3 of them in my whole collection, I'm pretty sure. There's another one in this pile. Fox117 says, I really want the Plamax Gypsy Danger. Go for it, dude! Pretty sure it's not super expensive, right? And it looks decent. I think it even has an LED feature on the chest. Looks fun. Get my Ava. Gerard JS84 says, speaking of goon, has anyone watched the recent episode of G-Quacks? It's hilarious that people are getting triggered. People are getting triggered about everything. I don't care anymore. I gotta admit, I did take little a little bit of a peek on Twitter, and every freaking time I don't learn, dude. It's the reason why I don't engage with my Twitter anymore. I used to post very frequently, and it was a goddamn mistake, because it was essentially just screaming into the void for no reason. But anyway, just every time I check that godforsaken website, I find something that pisses me off, and I click out. So the only time I will check my Twitter is on my fail box. So apologies for making you get an account to a social media website that I don't even like, but it is the best way for me to search through this hashtag. So if you want to participate, use Twitter, and then don't use it for the rest of the month. Only use it for the fail box, which is what I will do going forward. Right? Twitter is like a train wreck, more like a fucking shipwreck at the bottom of the Mariana Trench with that blue amulet from Titanic. Oh. Miguel just opened up in the group chat about something that I can fucking make him jealous of. Magic the Gathering related, by the way. He says that he wants to own a Mox one day. Well, guess what, baby boy? I got one. There's a new one from the new set. I mean, come on, for the Dragon, I have to get it. Take a picture, send it to him, make him cry. Anyway. Resident Chicken Zero says, Dragon your go-to? No, Dragon is more of a pet deck that I haven't even played yet. I've been building up to it for a very long time, but I haven't played with it yet. I haven't even gotten all the cards for it yet, so it'll come in pretty soon. I think all the cards that I ordered for it should come in at the end of the month, and I will see how it does. I'm excited. It's a deck that I've been looking forward to, that I've been iterating on for a very long time. So, the Dragon. That's what I call my deck on Archidekt, by the way. Link in the description if you want to check out the full deck list. My go-to deck is Gishath, which I did a whole 1-hour video about on my main channel. So if you're curious about the cards in this deck, check that out. Or actually, that video is not reflective of what the deck is now. That was a video I did a year ago. Like I said, I've made some changes since then. I mean, I could show you during this stream, but let me continue stuffing the binder. Oh, Quentin Rum. Quentin Rum asked me what I'm drinking, and it reminded me to hydrate. I'm not drinking alcohol tonight. I'll save it for Friday. I'll save the alcohol for the fail box. Tonight, I'm just drinking water and possibly a Gatorade or two if I get particularly thirsty. Right. Got a few more creatures here. Soren61091 says, I still got to make a deck for my Godzilla King of Monsters, aka Zilortha. Hell yeah, dude. One of these days, I should do one as well, because the card will just be sitting in my binder until then. It's a beautiful looking card. I love how it looks. It's actually, in my opinion, it's not like the best card, but, you know, nothing is unbrewable right? You can make any deck you want. And one of these days, I will make a Godzilla deck. But before I make a Godzilla deck, I would love to make a Megatron deck. Huh. Oh, do I have that little non-dragon, non-dinosaur creatures? Yes, I do. Cool. Resident Chicken Zero says, I have a pretty mean Markov deck, but Veto is more fun to play with. Markov is the vampire, right? That's the vampire with the eminence ability. Yeah, I hear that's a very popular one. I mean, both of my decks too, they're pretty popular commanders, which is, you know, not playing a popular commander actually is probably not the best idea because the decks are so popular, everyone knows your game plan. But who cares? They're fun. As long as you have fun. That's the important thing, right? Rin says, Jobby, I spent like 60 bucks, 85 thanks to added tax in VTuber merch. How cooked am I? Not as cooked as me. Not as cooked as me. I mean, if this 100 card deck is around $280 according to Archidekt. It's not the worst, but okay, it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I'm cooked. I'm more cooked than you. If you are steamed, then I'm deep fried. That's how cooked I am. Don't worry about it. Oh, I missed the dinosaur. Whatever. Barely looks like a dinosaur, so no wonder I missed it. Oh, dude. Kind of Miguel highly disagrees with me, but I still say that a Magic collab that would be very fun would be Minecraft. And this particular card reminded me of it because this is basically, if they did a Minecraft collab, all they would have to do is reskin this. Alternate art. You don't even have to change the name. It's literally a diamond pickaxe, dude. Come on. We're so close. That now would be the perfect time for a Minecraft Magic collab. What are you waiting for? I want to see... I would totally build a Steve commander deck. And the chicken jockey better be a card. That would be sick. Alright. Exactly, lava chicken card, flint and steel card. Come on, there's just so much potential in a Minecraft Magic the Gathering. Like, they already did Fortnite. They did a Fortnite collab already. Well, the Fortnite Secret Lair, I believe. So, come on, give us a Minecraft. Give us a Minecraft drop. That'd be sick. Here's my dinosaur. Doesn't even look like one, but whatever. Oh, that is another non-dinosaur, non-dragon creature. Okay. Ah, fuck! Did I miss more dinosaurs? I don't think I did. Alright, I'm good. Okay. Creature time. Exactly. King Little Caesar. Chicken Jobby. Were you the one that said it the last time, or did someone else say it? And it made me lose my mind the first time I heard it. It's fucking dumb. I love it though, but it's dumb. When I say sometimes when I laugh at something and say that's dumb, it is meant to be taken as a compliment, because you know that I love dumb humor. Chicken Jobby. Kenneth Travers says, how did Chicken Jockey get so big? I have no freaking idea. But it did. I guess the answer... I guess the simple answer is just children, right? Just children. That's how Chicken Jockey got so big. God damn it. It is what it is. A lot of people were talking about how Minecraft movie audience members were being super rowdy about that, but I was fortunate enough to not have that problem. The audience that I viewed Minecraft with was very respectful, and even got a few sensible chuckles, but that's about it. So I think, yeah, I lucked out, didn't I? That kind of getting lost out of frame here. Oh, you can see my lap. That should be fine. I'm wearing pants, it's okay. Silver Wolf says, by the way, Jobby, what's with the perfect Spanish for the Canela song? As a native, I got surprised. Thank you! Unfortunately, I'm not fluent in Spanish, but I learned the lyrics to that song a very long time ago. I didn't learn it for the video specifically. I've been singing that song since I was a kid. My grandpa loved that song, one of his favorites. So I learned how to sing it and impressed him, hopefully. Rest his soul. I know a few other Spanish songs, but I don't know in what context I would sing them for the channel. But Sabor a Mi was also one of my grandpa's favorites and one of my favorite songs ever. That's a beautiful song that I can sing. But yeah, don't know for what in terms of the channel. I don't know why. I don't know why I would sing that for the channel. Piel Canela just made sense for Mirko. It's just an excuse, a good excuse for me to sing that song. But yeah, the other one is Sabor a Mi. Beautiful. By the way, I do gotta say thank you again for checking out that video. Thank you for checking out the song as well. We had a lot of fun making it, and again, it's one of my favorite songs ever, and it was one of my grandpa's favorites ever. So I'd like to think that he would laugh at the video. He had a pretty goofy sense of humor. Okay. Oh, wow. I had less creatures than I thought I did. There's a few that I missed, even with all of my organizing. There we go. Yep, definitely no sort of theme is coming up. I'm just putting them all in a random order, I suppose. Not even the colors are matching up. This would go really good in the dragon deck, actually. All dragons have double strike. That would be sick. I'll find a place for... Well, looking at the pages that I have left, it looks like my collection should fit. I think I'll keep my lands in this box, though. I don't think I should waste binder space for my lands. Alright, so that was all of my creatures. Now let me organize all of my enchantments, artifacts, and instants. just get these planeswalkers in here real quick. There's Sarkhan. 2 Sarkhans. The namesake of Son of Sarkhan, if he's still watching. RKB4 is saying, do you follow any of the Magic the Gathering lore? I do not. Very unfamiliar with it. I don't even know the basics. Unless the basics are, you're a planeswalker, technically. If you're playing the game, you are considered a planeswalker. But that's it. I don't know anything else. I hear they're making a show. I'm assuming that they're going to talk about that show at MagicCon if they do a panel about it. I definitely want to know more about that, and I'll watch it if it seems interesting. But yeah, I'm not in it for the lore. I kind of treat Magic like I treat Transformers. Except for Transformers, I actually care a little bit about the lore. But for Magic the Gathering, I don't. I'm in it for the cards, I'm in it for the gameplay. Like Transformers, I'm mostly in it for the toys. But at least for Transformers, I know I care somewhat. Transformers 1 made me absolutely fall in love with the lore, but I'm still mostly into Transformers for the toys. Okay. Time to organize my artifacts, enchantments, and instants. Might as well start with this diamond pickaxe. Check in, Jobby. Just do this off to the side. Get a better view of you guys in the chat, by the way, so feel free to continue chatting away. And again, for anybody donating under $5, stay tuned. Sorry for making you wait, but I will be reading all of your donations later. I'm just separating them into different piles here. Sorceries, enchantments, artifacts, and instants. Gerard JS84 says, Jobby, you ever thought of doing Pokemon card collecting? Nah. I only have this collection of Magic the Gathering cards because I actually play the game. So if one of these days I play the Pokemon card game, I will collect them. But until then, I will not. Oh, look at that. The actual Swords to Plowshares card and the Merchants of the Realm proxy. Beautiful. Kenneth Travers says you never cared for Pokemon, right? That is not true. I was obsessed with Pokemon for a very long time in my childhood. Not even in my childhood. I think the last Pokemon game I played was in college. So I was into Pokemon for a very long time. My favorite Pokemon's Tyranitar, by the way, if you couldn't guess. Or you probably would have guessed Lopunny, but it's not all Kumin here, alright? Tyranitar is my favorite Pokemon, both in terms of design and gameplay. But yeah, I played a lot of Pokemon back in the day. My favorite generation has to be the 3rd generation. That's when I really got into it. I played the 1st and 2nd generations, but, you know, I didn't get obsessed until the 3rd generation. Pokemon Sapphire really sucked me into the Pokemon gameplay loop. And then within that same generation, Pokemon Fire Red, the remake for the original Pokemon, was so fucking good. Oh man, I love that game so much, and I'm so sad that I lost it. I still have my copy of Sapphire, but I don't have my copy of Fire Red, and I will forever curse myself. Oh god, it was such a good run. I had a great team. I got Mewtwo without the Master Ball. I was so... I don't know why I fucking did that, but when you're a kid, you have more time for stupid bullshit like catching Mewtwo without the Master Ball. I caught him with a Great Ball. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I cannot prove it because I don't have my save anymore, but Jesus. I will never forget. I caught Mewtwo with a goddamn Great Ball. It was either Great Ball or Ultra Ball, but one of those that aren't the Master Ball. It was insane. I saved right in front of Mewtwo's sprite. I battled him, and then if I couldn't get him, I would reset the battle, and I would just keep repeating that until I caught him with a Great Ball or Ultra Ball, one of the two. Not a standard Pokeball though. It was either Great Ball or Ultra Ball for sure. So stupid, but I did it, and now it's gone. Now that save file is gone forever. I'm so sad about it. But yeah, great game. Great games. The one that I played a lot in college was Soul Silver. Hey, Soul Silver. Hey, Mr. Yeah. Soul Silver was very good. Remake of the second gen. God damn, that was fun. And I even got the Pokewalker, and it was got my steps in and got a lot of benefit from that walking around college. So if I regret anything about dropping out of college is that I couldn't get my steps in anymore. All right. Uryu says Baxcalibur is a new Pokemon we got in Scarlet/Violet, and it's 100% a reference to Godzilla, even evolving at level 54, and its signature attack Glaive Rush is the meme. That's sick. It's great that Pokemon is still continuing to reference Godzilla. But yeah, I could talk all about Pokemon until I don't even remember what generation this is, but Sun and Moon. Those are the last Pokemon games that I played. It's kind of a weird reason as well. Maybe I'm sure a lot of people will disagree with me on this, but the reason why I kind of fell out of love with the Pokemon games was the difficulty or lack thereof. I just felt that it was so easy. One of my favorite parts about Pokemon growing up was the challenge of it and overcoming that challenge and feeling rewarded at the end. But yeah, Sun and Moon, for some reason, it just felt I breezed through it, and it was baby game. It felt like baby game. So yeah, that's my reason for not really enjoying it anymore. I also, kind of a small thing, but I miss when your rival was a bastard. The guy in Sun and Moon was just so happy. He was so happy to see you. He's so friendly. It's like, nah, dude, I want to kick your fucking ass. I want a reason to kick your ass. I loved it when Pokemon rivals were like that. But yeah. I didn't play any Pokemon games after that. I actually didn't play a lot of Pokemon games in between Gen 3 and X and Y. So I missed out on Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Black and White. And Black and White too. I didn't play any of those. So I played Pokemon Sapphire, took a long break from it, and then went back into it with Pokemon X and Y. Got a hunger for Pokemon, so I bought Soul Silver at that point, went backwards, and then bought Sun and Moon, and that's it. That's the end of my Pokemon journey. I heard, Sir Sandwich, that Black and White are some of the best ones. Some of the best stories too, right? That's what a lot of people say. Oh, okay, Gen 9. Thanks for that bit of context there, Gerard JS84. So the current Pokemon generation is Gen 9. Damn. I feel like it would be more. Dragomite says, I honestly really like Sun and Moon. A lot of it was refreshing and the story carried it. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon suck though. Well, I wouldn't know. I think for Sun and Moon, I beat the Elite Four and then stopped. So I don't know. That's That's my opinion about the game. Like, I did complete it, and I did enjoy it, but I did not play the post-game. All the other Pokemon games, after I beat the Elite Four, I played the post-game. Fire Red had one of the best post-games ever. Oh my god. The fact that they incorporated the Generation 3 Pokemon was so cool. Yeah. Was that? What was that Fire Red? No, I'm thinking about Soul Silver. My bad. Soul Silver, and I guess by extension Pokemon Silver, has a great post game because you get to go back to the Kanto route. Right? Nah, I don't. I don't remember. I'm old. I'm getting fucking old. If you couldn't tell, I forgot. Yeah, Dragomite says, I love playing through Leaf Green's post-game. I especially love how they connected the story to Johto through more foreshadowing and character. Okay, there you go. I wasn't crazy. Yeah. The post-game for Fire Red and Leaf Green, they brought in the Johto stuff and the... Johto? What's third gen? Johto is second gen, right? Eh. Whatever. I just know that both of those games, Soul Silver and Fire Red, they both had really great post-games. Hoenn, thank you very much, Kenneth, Traver, and Sir Savage, and Fox 117, and J Regzilla. Hoenn is third gen, thank you. I forget these things. Busy Orc says 4th gen is my butt. Alright. Should get that checked out. CRISPR103 says, Jobby, would you ever get Pokepla model kits? If they have one of Tyranitar, I would be somewhat interested. Zachi says, nice, I still have my Orzhov playmat. Oh! Okay. Hold on. You mentioned your playmat. I gotta show you mine. Hold on. Where the hell I put that thing? I'm really happy with my playmat. Oh, it's right here. It's on the desk. Check it out. Isn't that sick? That's my playmat. Hell yeah. Bought that at the Big Bad Toy Store, actually. I don't know if they're still in stock, but they've got all the kaiju. They've got a Godzilla. I got the Godzilla one, obviously. They have a King Ghidorah one, a Mothra one, Rodan, I believe, Mechagodzilla. I settled for the Godzilla one, though. It's so cool. I love this thing. What a cool playmat. Boy. If you play any TCG, I would highly recommend looking for one of these if you like Godzilla.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Stay tuned. Sorry for making you wait. Hey, Thirsty for Chicken, how you doing? Oh, Thirsty for Chicken says, I have a custom Ghidorah playmat with Matt Frank art of Ghidorah, Mecha King Ghidorah, and Kaiser Ghidorah. That's sick. That sounds like a good time. You don't play Magic, do you, Thirsty? Didn't you play a Yu-Gi-Oh or something? I forget. Kenneth Travers says, anyone remember what happened to the Transformers TCG? Did they stop making those cards? I've got no idea. I do remember, though, the first TF-Con that I went to, there was a whole area of the convention where they were playing the Transformers TCG, but I don't know if it's still going. I suppose I can ask the chat. Let us know if the TCG is still safe.
Swivel here.
Ah, there you go. Thirsty for Chicken says, I used to play Magic 10 years ago, but now it's Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a few of the Godzilla cards, though. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't get all of the Godzilla cards, although I think the Mothra one is actually a pretty good card. I gotta double check that. Might have to pick up the Mothra one. Aw, sad to say it's gone. RIP. Rest in peace, Transformers TCG. I got to see it in its prime. Yeah. That's too bad. What the hell? I got a few legendary enchantments / artifacts. Why the hell did I buy this? This is an expensive card. Right? Bilbo's Ring. Oh, I bought it because it makes you unblockable. But then I didn't take into account that it was a high mana cost, whatever. I am not smart. I'm not a smart deck builder. I'm trying to get better. Trying to get better at building decks smartly. But all these cards just tell me that, yeah, I'm not I'm not a smart deck builder for sure. Yeah, Transformers still lives on in MTG, so did it ever really go away? The Transformers TCG is now just Magic the Gathering. Any Magic fans in the chat play Megatron, by the way? How does he work? Is he fun? Because he sounds fun. That would be one that I would want to build at some point. RKB4 8.1 says, you legit can have Godzilla take on Starscream in a Commander game. It's almost like Magic is the Fortnite of card games. It's just a massive, massive crossover. Which is also funny because they did do Fortnite secret lair drops for Magic as well. You know, Magic the Gathering crossovers has Transformers, Godzilla, what's another big one? Doctor Who, Dungeons and Dragons, Assassin's Creed. Got a lot of crazy ass crossovers. And then you go to somewhere like Vanguard, and they have Mila Jovovich. Not even Alice from Resident Evil, Mila Jovovich. Any Vanguard players in the chat? By any chance? I only know about Vanguard because one of my good friends, big shout out to Roy, he plays Vanguard, and he taught me a little bit of how it's played, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Has a lot of waifu cards, but you also have a Mila Jovovich card. I'm telling you, not even Resident Evil lady. Mila Jovovich is a card in Vanguard. Oh, that's right. There's Street Fighter cards. Fallout as well. Damn. Yep. Crossovers in Magic are stacked, dude. They're stacked in the same way that all of my freaking cards are. Jesus. Got a lot of shit. Oh, that's right. There is gonna be a Final Fantasy one. Man. Such a great... I'm assuming that these crossovers are super expensive for Hasbro or Wizards or whatever, but what a great investment, because this is how a lot of people get into the game. This is how I got into the game. I mean, I saw that there was a Godzilla cards in Magic. Yeah. Actually, no. That's not how I got into Magic. I got into Magic by way of my Dragon deck, the Atarka Precon. And then I found out that there was Godzilla cards, and I had to buy them, even though I wasn't going to run any of them. I had to buy them, so that's a great way for them to make money, for sure. Oh, and how could I forget? They did a Marvel crossover recently. I think that Deadpool card is really expensive or something. Yeah. So, Magic has that crossover shit on lock. SpongeBob and Spider-Man. I forgot about the SpongeBob stuff, man. That's funny. That's funny that there's SpongeBob cards. What the hell? Oh, what? RKB4 8.1? Avatar: The Last Airbender is coming out in Magic the Gathering later this year? Fuck, I forgot. I heard about that from the group chat a while back, and I completely shit. Hell yeah, dude. I gotta get some of those quick before they get scalped. Yeah, I'm sure those are gonna hit. I mean, I hope they're good cards. You could always have these great crossovers, but if they're attached to kind of a subpar card, it kind of it lessens the impact a bit. That's kind of how I feel about the Godzilla crossover. Because the Godzilla card with the best art is actually not that great of a creature. So hopefully the Avatar crossover actually has good cards in it that I would love to play. Oh man, that'd be so sick. I love Avatar, man. I love Avatar, but I gotta be honest with you, I'm not super excited for newer projects. I think Korra kind of burnt me in that way. I will just stick with the original and anything related to the original. I'm sure a lot of people feel that way. I don't think that's a hot take at all. Okay. Oh, dude, Justice League crossover would be so sick. If they made a Batman card, that would be insanely expensive. I just know it. Because it's Batman. And I would totally get one if they made a Batman card. If Batman was a legendary creature in Magic, I would do my best to build a deck around him. That would be so insanely sick. Gerard JS84 says, also the new Avatar sequel series is not going to have the original cast to voice back the characters. It's fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. As a Pac, I think that shit's dumb as fuck. Hot take. Is it hot? Is it a hot take? I don't think so. I don't think fucking ethnicity of a voice actor matters for the character they're playing. It just doesn't matter at all. It's like it's such a stupid argument. It's another reason to not check Twitter, because it's full of people who think that's that's a big issue. I don't think it is. If you're a voice actor, your face ain't gonna be showing in the fucking screen, so your skin color shouldn't freaking matter. It goes both ways. White people should be able to play black people, and black people should be able to play white people. And Asian people should be able to play white people, and white people should be able to play Asian people. Who gives a shit? It's voice acting. It's acting in general. Acting is playing pretend, and everybody should be able to play anybody. That's my take. Does that make me Hitler? Maybe. According to mentally ill 14-year-olds on Twitter. But who gives a shit? Anyway. What were we talking about? He got me worked up, dude. He got me worked up for no reason. All right. Soren61091 says voice actors should be chosen by how good they can act out the scene. Yeah. It's really simple. It's actually that simple, huh?
Thirsty for Chicken tipped $5.
Thank you.
My intro to Vanguard was a group of middle-aged guys asking my group of friends to play a tournament when I was about 17 years old. By luck and ease, I ended up winning, but the guy I played against went ballistic, flipping the table through a chair,
that's
swearing.
not good. That's not good. I hate that. I hate that because that could easily be me. When I get into a game, sometimes I get too deep into it. I would never flip a table though. That would be a step too far. But I do have to air my dirty laundry a little bit. I did kind of pop off in that way when I was very drunk at a party a long time ago when we were playing Magic. Because my decks are a combat heavy deck. A perfect counter to that is a good old Maze of Ith. Fucking hate that card, and I still do to this day. Hold that
Ryan
thought.
Gosling as Black Panther and Tom Holland as Blue Beetle because ethnicity doesn't matter. This is a joke.
Live action is a bit different, all right? It's a good joke. It make me laugh, okay? But live action is very different because it's the actor, right? You're seeing their face. In that sense, yes, that does kind of matter. But for voice acting, it doesn't, in my opinion. So, there you go. Yeah. I did not flip the table though, but I did get a little tilted. And I'm ashamed of it. I apologize for it, and it was bad, but god damn it. I still hate that card. And ever since that day, I run at least a single piece of land destruction. Because most of the time, we don't mess with our lands, right? No one messes with it. There's a lot of cards in Magic the Gathering that messes with the source of your spells, but we usually don't play that. But because of Maze of Ith, I at least run one piece. One piece Magic would go so hard, but I think One Piece has its own TCG, right? Anyway, that is my thoughts on popping off and taking games too seriously. It really is just the game at the end of the day. You shouldn't be so tilted. So yeah, I do feel bad about it. Green Tree 67 says, we all get a little heated in games sometimes. That's true. As long as you apologize and move on from it, it's fine. But yeah, should have a better control of your emotions there. We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo, or whatever the quote is of that meme. Oh! Why the hell do I have these? Look at that. These are not Magic, right? These are the Transformers TCG. I think a random game store sent these to me when I ordered from them online. I think they might have known who I was. So they gave me Transformers cards. There you go. So I have them. Now that it's a dead game though, maybe these are valuable because of their rarity, I don't know. But I will definitely keep them. I will hold on to them. Zashi says, pre-chan Jobby, you gotta have at least one answer to any problem. That's right. That's right. And I only run one, okay? I only run one piece of land destruction on all my decks because it's very rare that I see Maze of Ith. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that everybody at my table plays it, I don't. Because I don't want to stoop to their level. The chances of me seeing a Maze of Ith in any given game is very low. So I think one piece of land destruction is fine. Maybe two, if I'm feeling extra paranoid. Okay. And now, if you're wondering why I haven't been stuffing my binders so much, it's because I'm organizing them off to the side here. But now that I've got everything organized into neat little categories, we have our sorceries, artifacts, enchantments, instants. Now that I've got them all organized, I will begin stuffing them. Starting with... Should I do enchantments first? Let me see. Oh, hold on. Okay. I'll do sorceries first. Or should I do artifacts? Soren61091 says, my answer to Maze of Ith is Decimate, which is my only land destruction. I've got Decimate, too. But no, my land destruction in both of my decks, or actually in my dinosaur deck, I have Ghost Quarter. So it's a land that also can be sacrificed to destroy a land. And for the Ur-Dragon, I've got Assassin's Trophy, which is just, you can destroy any permanent. So if it's a Maze of Ith, I'm fucking dealing with it then and there. Fuck that card. I don't like it. As someone who plays a lot of... As someone who's primarily a combat smashy boy, Maze of Ith is my weakness. My arch enemy card. Oh, check this out, dude. Warhammer 40k. I'm not a 40k fan, but goddamn does this card look sick. So, Blasphemous Act, classic board wipe. And for those uninitiated, a board wipe just means if the board is getting too crazy, clean that shit up. Get rid of everything. That's a board wipe. That only targets creatures, though. Oh, hold on. My bad. We gotta do all sorceries first. There we go. Oh, is someone recommending an order? Artifacts come second to last, lands last, sorcery next? Oh, I just decided sorceries first. Should I be doing enchantments first? What do you guys think? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I'm just wondering. Crisper103 says, the answer to defeating the Maze of Ith is the Shears of Steel, aka actual scissors. That's good. That's good. I agree. Fuck that card. Soren61091 says, I honestly always kind of believe Hasbro kind of stopped the Transformers TCG because I feel like they may make a Universe Beyond Transformers set for Magic like they did for Assassin's Creed. Well, they already made Transformers cards back in the day, but if you're talking about something different, I'd be super down for more Transformers cards. And I kind of want them to take a second crack at the Godzilla cards, TBH. Because all the Godzilla cards were just reskins. They're not actual cards on their own. Soren61091 says, I just put rares in my binder and try to sort them by set only, but you do it any way you want. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know the fucking sets. I primarily buy singles, so I'm very ignorant when it comes to what set each card comes from. The only sets I know of are Eldraine, Lost Caverns of Ixalan, and the new Tarkir. Oh, there's Decimate. Everyone's favorite. The anti-Mazavith card. That is not just the what is it? The Shears of Steel?
Swivel here.
I have a lot of ramp. I have a lot of ramp. Ramp is good. Ramp is good. Zashi says, by the end, my collection was over 120,000 cards. It was overwhelming. Jesus. Is that magic cards? That means there's more than 120,000 magic cards out there, isn't there? That's insane. Makes sense, though. Ooh, this is a beautiful card. Look at that. The Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth thing. Knight's Whisper. Oh, beautiful. Might run that in the Ur Dragon for draw. Emerald Grove says, if they make a Nightwing Commander card, I may actually get into Magic. Oh, that'd be sick. It would be so cool if they did a DC crossover. I don't know how likely that is, though, because they already did Marvel. Come on. It would be so cool. Come on, Hasbro. Does Hasbro make the DC stuff? The DC action figures? Or is that Mattel? I don't know. How likely is it that we can get a DC Magic the Gathering crossover? I'd be super down. Excuse me. We got DC and Marvel together in Fortnite before. Oh, there you go. There you go. Never say never, huh? My catchphrase at this point. Never say never. Gerard JS84 says... Oh, wait, I just read that. Son of Sarkhan says, official order, creature, instant, sorcery, artifact, enchantment, planeswalker, land. Oh, alright. Good to know. Maybe on some random day I will reorganize my binder accordingly. But who cares? I don't work for Hasbro, so I'll organize it however I want. But good to know. Okay. Artifacts. Or actually, let's do enchantments. Then artifacts and then instants. Oh, McFarlane owns the DC figures. Okay. Hopefully they'll be willing to give up the licensing rights for a Magic crossover. That'd be so cool. RJ84 says you watch WWE. I do not. Quinton Ram says, when I collected cards, I only kept one of each. All duplicates got tossed in the trash. No regrets, I'm fine with it. Alright. Guess that would be fine if the duplicates are super cheap, like a penny worth. I mean, at the end of the day, these are just pieces of cardboard, right? Dude, talking about Pennyworth and Alfred deck. If they do a DC crossover, what would an Alfred deck be? Oh, yeah. Tony PNG19 says, how would it be cool for Wizards to do a crossover with Image Comics? That would be sick. Some Invincible cards, some Spawn cards. A Spawn card would be my financial destruction. I love Spawn. Zashi saying, I played mostly casual, tried my hand at competitive, but got burned out quick, and went strictly EDH by the end few years. Yeah, I haven't played any other format besides EDH, Zashi. Never played Standard or Legacy or whatever. I guess technically I did with Magic the Gathering Arena, but that was just to learn the ropes for Commander. EDH is Commander, by the way, for anybody not in the know. But who the hell is not in the know that's continuing to watch? I wonder. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. But for those of you who are completely lost, sorry about that. There's not much I can do with that information. Alright, let's do artifacts now. Got the Bilbo ring. Urza's. Beautiful card. Kind of kicking myself that I'm not running it in my dragon deck, but it's kind of clunky with the 3 mana there.
Son of Sarkhan tipped $5.
Thank you.
I wee Lord Hung slightly tipsy, so apologies if I babble. Honestly, come to think of it, a box might do better than a binder for sorting your rares and such. Easier to reorganize without having to remove everything from a page. BCW 1100 count, I say.
Oh, thank you. That's fine. It's a good point. It's a good point, but I don't know. Maybe this is famous last words, but I don't foresee me getting too many more extras than this. But we'll see about that. Andrew G says I need a background noise, so I'm fine. Hell yeah. Well, if you want more background noise in terms of speech, feel free to ask me more questions. We can talk about anything. Alright. Yeah. I think my extras will fit. Let's just type Francois Marion in the chat. How is it being organized? Yeah, it's just type. So I've got my creatures all in one chunk. Sorceries, enchantments, artifacts, instants. Not super organized, but that's the only organized theme that I've got going here. I don't run too many colors either, so I'm not organizing them by color. They're mostly red and green. Gruel, as you'd say. Busy Orc, I did not read the dollar donations yet. Sorry for making you wait. I got too absorbed in stuffing my binder here. But I will. There are card sleeve pages with side inserts. What is this sorcery? I'm telling you, man, I didn't know that they were gonna be side insert, but it's kind of cool. There you go. I just bought the first thing that came up on Amazon. As long as it had the right cover color, which is a beautiful teal. You can kind of see it right there. What else we got? What else we got on the channel? All right. We got our proxies here. Yeah, boy. There we go. That's all of my instants. And now, would I be able to fit all of my lands in there? I got a shit ton of land. I'll try. Let's see what happens. God damn, that is highlighter yellow, dude. It's a good land though. Yeah, we'll do our non-basics first. Not have a Cavern of Souls, unfortunately, but that is one of my dream cards. That's also like a $40, $50 card, I believe. The Cavern of Souls. Such a great card, though. Just on the face of it. Got a lot of Gruul lands here. Christopher103 says, can I ask how many boxes you obtained for the fail box? Not too many. Not too many. I think it's only like 5. 5 or 4, I forget. But it's not too much. So the box portion of Friday's fail box stream is going to be kind of short. The majority of the stream will be the social media portion. Look forward to that. I probably only do non-basic lands. Lands probably won't unless it's just a special land. Oh. Yeah. No, it makes sense to just put the non-basic lands in the binder. I can put the basic lands in a box. Never thought that I would have a freaking binder full of this. In all my years, chat. I never thought it would get to this point. What have I done? Oh god, on the topic of lands, I kind of went all in. Or I went partly all in when it comes to my Dragon deck. I pulled the trigger on some of those triomes, dude. Whee! But god damn it, they're necessary for the deck to function. I even have some of these check lands here. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, dude, Crisper103 says you should get a card binder for the cards that came with your Transformers toys. That's actually a good idea. Shit, I could put them in this binder if I have room. No, that's a good idea because I have so many of those cards, like the Kang Toys ones and all of the Transformers Masterpiece ones. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, Soren 61091. Yeah, triomes are kind of needed for Dragon. Yep. I try to get away with just doing like the tap duels and the pain lands, but even with that, it just I got mana screwed so easily. So the after running like 100 goldfish games with the triomes, I decided to just fucking pull the financial trigger. What have I done? Well, you know what? I think I could fit the basics in here. Why not? Actually, no. I'll keep the basics in the box. Let's get my Terramorphic Expanse in here. Oh, I should put the tokens in here too, right? Yeah, I'm doing tokens as well. I've got so many tokens. Ah, Emerald Grove says, I feel like Freerun would be a good fit for Magic. Or Percy Jackson. Omar would actually coom if they did a Percy Jackson collab. He loves Percy Jackson. But yeah, Freerun. Just if they do any anime crossover, Freerun would be a good fit for sure. Oh, oh no. Zashi. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Zashi. X-Ashi. But no one has called me out on it yet, so. Zashi. Just saying, I might try to do like Jobby and build 1 or 2 EDH decks. All this MTG talk got me itching like a crackhead. My bad, man. Sorry to make your instincts act up. Feels like I've done that a lot with various collecting themes.
Aaron Yeager super chatted $5.
Hey,
I've done
thank
this
you.
with Pokemon cards God knows how many times.
Nice. Yeah, I remember a lot of my friends growing up had a lot of binders like this. And again, I just didn't know that I would be one. I would be one of these people who had a binder. You know, 30 years too late, but it's fine. Better late than never. Lot of tokens for no reason. I don't even remember why I have that dragon. That's just none of my cards produces that token. Oh, we got a lot of treasure, but before we do that... Oh, hold on. This is a duplicate, just different art. Tony PNG19 says, what was the best deal you got so far? For me, it was a Painland that I found at a video store that had a box full of bulk and got the... Oh, the red blue one for like 10 cents? Fuck, dude. Hell yeah. That's a great deal for that card. I still say it's this card here. Right here in the front. Hunting Velociraptor. $40, $50 card. Our very own Omar sold it to me for $20. So that's the best deal that I got. I got the homie discount for that one. Because he pulled it from a booster pack. Was it a booster pack? No, like just the pack, the collector booster. There you go. He pulled it from one of those. Wow, I have a lot of treasure. And a fungus dinosaur for no reason. I do not have the Skull Spore Nexus, although I hear that's a good card. And let's do all the treasures. So many treasures, oh my god. Emerald Grove says, yeah, the Pokemon TCG is the only card I've invested in right now. I don't know if my unemployed self could afford getting into Magic the Gathering on top of figure collecting and all of my other hobbies. So, well, I'm sure we all know that struggle in the chat. God damn, when I was in college, I was lucky enough to have financial aid, and I used to... Admittedly, I used a lot of it for action figure collecting. And because of that, I started doing reviews, and here we are now. So thanks, government. Luckily, I don't have any debt from them. I have debt in other places. We'll not talk about... We're not going to talk about that right now. Alright. And... The hell? That code's probably expired at this point, huh? Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena. This is what I was talking about, this online game. And I guess we have a code here that I could redeem. Probably expired by now, though. Nope, it is not expired. Expires June 1st, 2027. I could actually still redeem this. That's hilarious. Actually... If anybody wants to redeem this, if anybody wants to play Magic the Gathering Arena, go ahead. Go ahead. Screenshot. First come, first serve, guys. Because I'm not gonna play Arena anymore, you know? If you want to redeem that code, there it is. Unlock both starter kit decks in Magic the Gathering Arena. Boom. And I'll just keep it for nostalgia's sake, I suppose. It is not expired. Oh, look at that. Look at this. This is the card that came with my first pre-con, which was the oh, I even still have the fold out here. There we go. A Tarko World Render. Boom. And it just gives you instructions on how to run the deck. And the rules of Commander. Ah, man, this makes me super nostalgic to see. It's basically the same thing as unfolding a set of action figure instructions that you haven't seen in a while. God, I can't believe it's almost been 2 years since I got that, and this card came with that. So it just gives you the it gives you the basics, and I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it for nostalgia's sake. God damn it. And this is how hoarding happens. Wow, would you look at that.
Sashi tipped $5.
Thank you.
Yeah, you pronouncing it right. But either way, I'm too old to gaff if you didn't. Lol.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. I'm glad that I pronounced it correctly. Thank you for the 5. And my basics are just going into this box here. Oh god, but I have so few basics right now that I might as well just stuff them, right? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I've got 2 more pages. It should fit for sure. Wow. Okay, so I'm glad that all my cards are actually gonna fit the binder. We'll start with green because green is my favorite. It's one of my favorite colors in real life, and it's my favorite color in Magic. Emerald Grove says, I'm still waiting for the day Mafex or Mezco where someone makes super highly articulated Starfire, Beast Boy, and other Titans characters to go with my Mafex Nightwing, world's biggest Titans fan. Well, I hope for your sake they do. And I'm assuming you're not talking about the TV show called Titans. Which is amazing. Fuck Batman. Oh, so epic. I haven't seen it, but it looks cringe. Yeah, these basics are probably gonna leave the folder once I get
Busy
more
Orc
extras.
super chatted $5.
Thank you.
Hasbro or Decora puts out a sound wave that transforms into a MTG box set and has 4 cards that transforms from his chest. How hard would you coom?
If we had to go out of 10, probably like an 8. It would be sick though. It would be. No, you know what? I think that's a hard 9. Hard 9. A hard 9. Yep. And would you look at that? We just about filled it with a few slots to spare. Which means I didn't have too many extras. They all fit in the binder. Ha ha! Wow. That's pretty crazy that the cardboard actually gives this some weight. And then I have this card here, which I'm actually giving to Miguel, or trading with him. So, that's about it. Hell yeah. We did it, chat. Let's flip through the pages now. Get a good look at what we just did, huh? How are we doing, by the way? I didn't ask that for a while, but how are we doing? You guys having a chill time? Because I sure as hell am. Time just flew by for me. Hopefully it did for you too. Now, where would you store this binder? I put it in my bedroom. Got a lot of room in there. In my closet. Okay. So let's see our haul, huh? There we go. We have our first page here with all of with a lot of valuable cards. And there we go. All my creatures. Oh, they do look nice lined up like that, don't they? Like, sure, it is gonna be kind of a pain if I wanted to reorganize it or, you know, pull some out, put stuff back in. But god damn it, I can't deny, dare I say, this beautiful spread. It just looks so nice together. Look at that. There we go. I even like how all the duplicates look next to each other, but I will have to get rid of some. Oh. I don't know why I have so many of them. Maybe I accidentally ordered a lot of duplicates here. Yeah, a few of my dragons. I'm gonna have a lot more dragons after buying a bunch for the Dragon. That's a lot of dragons. Then we got our non-dragon, non-dinosaur creatures, just miscellaneous creatures, basically. A few of my mana dorks here. And then we got sorceries, enchantments, and we got artifacts. and instants. And then our lands. Beautiful. Satisfying, in my opinion. I don't know how you guys will take it, but this is very satisfying for me. All my tokens here. And my basic lands. Right at the end. And random Transformers cards. Alright then, chat. Now, before I start reading your under $5 donations, thank you so much for waiting. Sorry for making you wait. I did get some mail today. It's been a while since I've opened up letters on stream, but obviously these are cards. So let me just open them up. Look at these. Look at this cool freaking letter opener, dude. Shout out to Oscar, by the way. He this is from Japan. Oscar had his honeymoon in Japan and gave me this letter opener, and it, oh, there we go. Works like a charm. Card fail box, exactly. What do we got in here? Do not tuck. Can't tell me what to do. Oh, all right, beautiful. Another mana dork. Lovely. One of the better mana dorks, huh? 1 mana, taps for 3 colors. Noble Hierarch. Then we have a second envelope. What the hell? Someone bleed on my envelope? Ooh, this one's got a cool card container. And I ruined the finish. But check this out, chat. That's really nice looking. But I ruined it. I'm gonna ruin it more by opening it.
Sticky. What the hell?
Oh, my bad. There's like a little tab here that I missed.
Thirsty for Chicken tipped
Thank you.
$5. My best magic memory was buying the 2013 pack, pulling a Vampire Nocturnus that was worth $90, trading it in hesitantly to get more packs than pulling another Vampire Nocturnus.
Oh. Sometimes it happens. Thanks for the memory. God damn it. What the hell? This container looks so cool, but it was kind of a bitch to open, but I got it. Oh yeah. Oh. This card is sick. It's a dragon dinosaur or dinosaur dragon, but it's going into my dragon deck. I really love this card. It's got a great effect, and it just looks cool, in my opinion. So, Bonehorde Dracosaur. This is it's probably a $10 card, right? Or how much did I pay for it? The price is right here. $8. It's a good card, but it's $8. So that is going into my deck for sure. So I'm not putting it in the binder. All right. Now, I am going to read the donations right now. However, after I read the donations, would you guys want to see my deck? You guys want me to do a bit of a deck tech after we read donations? What do you think about that? Okay. Let's put these into my recycling bin. Okay. So, before I show you guys the decks here, the main two, my dinosaur and my dragon. So, big lizards and big lizards with wings. before I do that, let us read these under $5 donations. Thank you very much for waiting. Okay. Let me get to my spot here. Here we go. Oh boy. Been a while. Patsy31 with $4.99. Do you have any Transformers Magic cards? I do not. But I want some. I want the Megatron deck. And all these $5 donations I can safely skip because I've addressed them already. Busy Orc with $1 through the stream element says, I did not hit her with a double sleeve. I did not. There you go. The Loose Juice with $2 through the stream element says, hey man, love your stuff. Never knew you were into magic. I run the first sliver and or the sliver overlord a lot. Do you think that takes low brain function? And perhaps I should eat less crayons? Or do you think that big brain? I think it's a mix. I think you had to be a big brain to assemble the deck because slivers have a lot of synergy, right? So you want to be able to have particular synergies within your sliver deck. But I think playing it requires low brain. I know a guy who plays slivers and his deck always kills. Shout out to Roy. I mentioned him earlier. There you go. It's a mix of both. Assembling it is big brain, but playing it is small brain. But it's fine. I'm a dinosaur player, so I know all about small brain plays. It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream element says, speaking of Hobby Link, I recently got my Bridget model kit and finished it like 2 days ago. Really cool to have a posable Bridget figure. Enjoy it. That's Guilty Gear, right? Crisper103 with $1 through the stream element says, Jobby, you should add a Magic the Gathering unpacking section in the Failbox stream. By the way, what's your schedule for May now? So, great question here. I think because I took a bit of a break last week, I think I'm still gonna do Kang Toy's Turhowl and Kang Toy's Huge Rhino. But I think that Thunder King video, that separate Thunder King video that we all agreed upon, if you remember, that would have to be in June. Sorry. Promises made, promises broken, but I will take a look at the final Predacon, at least. But Thunder King, I think will have to be in June. There you go. And I don't think I could do the fail box on the last Friday of this month either, May 30th, because if everything goes to plan, I might be busy recording a certain video on that day. We'll see about that. We'll see if we can make that work. We got Racist Boy with $1 through the stream element says, Jobby, hi daddy, been a while, how you been? Hope you're doing great. Where's the Gundam? There'll be more Gundam in the future, don't worry about it. Thank you very much for the $1. And as always, Racist Boy, I disavow. Annie Ray with $1 through the stream element says, I've only played Magic twice, but it's crazy how your Magic playstyle is the exact same as my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Get dinosaurs out, inject them with 30 different steroids, turn on Kaioken, and stomp enemy with 6,000 plus attack points. Oonga boonga. Well, the thing that differs between me and you, I suppose, is that I don't even inject my dinosaurs with steroids. It's just the amount of dinosaurs that are pre-injected with steroids that wins me the game. And I've won games like that before, just overrunning the board and people being like, all right, we give up. So, but I have considered injecting them with steroids as well. But yes, our playstyles are very similar. I'm gonna goon with $1 through the stream elements. Have you gotten the Shin Godzilla Magic the Gathering card? I've seen a Gigan and Biolante one, but don't know if they are real. I don't think Biolante ever got one, but Gigan did. Gigan for sure got a Magic card. I'm not sure Biolante did. And I do have the Shin Godzilla card. It's in this deck. And I'll show you guys in a bit. RKB48.1 with $1 through the stream element says, Hi, Jobby Awesome Collection. Do you double sleeve your cards? Yes, I do. I double sleeve. Also, are you planning on getting any of the future MTG sets this year? I'm personally excited for the Final Fantasy Magic crossover set. I'm excited for the Avatar, the Last Airbender set. I hope that there's some good cards in there. And same person with another $1 through the stream elements once again. While on the subject of Magic, don't know if it's been asked yet, but do you have a copy of Optimus Prime in your Magic collection? Do you plan on making an Optimus Prime Commander deck in the future? Perhaps, but I think I want to make a Megatron deck first. I don't have any of those cards yet. Ray Ramirez / Decker Seto with $1 through the stream element says, Ray Decker in the house, screaming Jobby with explosion. Was wondering where you were this past week. Anyways, Thunder King review this month. Also, I must summon the great demon that is Benny Fine, or else I lose all my cash.
Swivel here.
I just got tired. I got tired and I wanted to, I guess, take a break from the grind, I suppose, and instead focus my attention on these pieces of cardboard. So it was a really nice mental vacation, I suppose, to become obsessed with a different thing that's not Transformers. Thunder King review, unfortunately, will most likely be in June, but you will still be getting more Kang Toys videos this month. It's I still got to do the Dinobot one and the final Kang Toys Predacon, of course. So yeah, I've basically decided ultimately to make Thunder King its own video. Or rather, Thunder King will be the end of a super compilation of videos. I think that's a good idea. So that will be in June. And it'll work out as well, because I think that video is going to be a bit easy to produce, because Thunder King, while it is a big figure, it's not going to be that long of a video. Rather, it's not going to be that long of a review. It'll be a long video because I'm going to combine all of my Kang Toys Predacon videos into one. But it works out for me because I'm going to MagicCon in June. So the less time that I have to work, the more time I can, or rather, what am I trying to say? I can make this video in time for me to go to MagicCon. There. I'm excited. Hopefully I get to see some of you guys there. Oh, a lot of $5 donations. Really appreciate you. Oh, and that's it. Most of you guys donated $5. Really, really appreciate that. All right, chat. So, let's continue hanging out for at least... You know what? We'll keep going. We'll keep going. I'll set a timer at some point, but for now, let's do a little bit of a deck tech. I do want to do another Magic the Gathering video at some point, but let's just consider this a rough draft of that Magic the Gathering video. Updated dinosaur deck. Here we go. There we go. So, obviously, we got Gishath here. Talked them up in my Magic video a long-ass time ago, but now let's take a look at the actual deck here. So, let's flip this over. And I've got a few cards facing the opposite way because these are gonna get replaced at some point. So I have this piece of ramp in the deck right now because it functions the same way, except I can't take advantage of the whole dragon trigger because we're playing dinosaurs. But I've got another 4-mana ramp spell here. So basically the focus of this deck is just max ramp. I've got so much fucking ramp in here, it's insane. I think if you take a look at my deck list, link in the description, and you play Magic, you'd even say that, dude, you're running way too much ramp. But that's the strategy of this deck. It's just to ramp the fuck out so that I can cast this guy by turn 5. It's 8 mana, dude. So normally, without those ramp spells, I would be casting this guy on turn 8. Way too slow. So I ramp the fuck out and get him out as fast as possible. which is why I have so much ramp. I have a lot of artifacts. I have a lot of land ramp. Obviously running Urza's Smothering Tithe, which is everyone's favorite card. Talk about expensive cards, dude. How much is this? How much is this? Hold on. Let me look this up. This is an expensive one. It's $40. It's $40, dude. I don't remember buying this for $40, but it is worth $40 now. And this is one that everyone loves. Ugh. Cold These failed in the chat is saying there's never too much ramp. If you look at my deck list, you might disagree. I have... So typically... Also, I realize that there's gonna be a lot of people who don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when I say ramp, but just... whatever. Whatever. Typically, people recommend that you run at least, like 10 pieces? 10 pieces of ramp, right? I think that's, if you look up like a commander deck template online, that's the stats you'd get. 10 pieces of ramp. I run 26. Because I want to hit that, I want to ramp twice before turn 5 so that I can get Gishath out on time to smash face. Because that's the thing. If I cast this guy too late, everyone's already going to have a board and I can't get through it. They're all going to have creatures, they're going to have blockers and all that shit, and I won't be able to get through it. But if I get this out early, I can smash face, get that trigger, and I can flip any amount of dinosaurs equal to the amount of combat damage I do. So potentially, we can get 7 free dinosaurs on the field if I hit with this guy. And he's got haste too, so he can attack immediately when he's casted. So that's the strategy. This is an insane deck. It's super aggressive, both towards the table and to me. Because holy fuck, do you got a mulligan? You got a mulligan like a like a motherfucker. You got a mulligan like a motherfucker with this deck. Because if you have an opening hand with no ramp, that's a mulligan. You two pieces of ramp. It's an insane build. It is not for this commander is a good commander for beginners, but I'm not sure if this deck, this particular build, is good for commanders because it's like a lot of times I'm gonna be running with one card in my hand. I'm just putting everything on the field. There's no draw. There's literally no draw on this. It's stupid. I'm telling you, it's stupid. We can shuffle this deck and see if it plays as well as I hope. But it has won. It has won a few games. It's a stupid fucking build.
Swivel here.
Thank you. All right. So it's so the focus of this deck is ramp and protection. So I run a lot of protection here. So this is Blessed Respite. My creatures are gonna die a lot. This card is just gonna allow me to shuffle those creatures from the graveyard back into my deck, so, and prevents combat damage. I'm gonna need this. I haven't run this in a while, and I'm stupid for not doing it, but this is such a good one. Same thing with this one here. Gives all my creatures indestructible. They can't be destroyed. Definitely need that. And if I'm in a good position, I could even give this guy double strike, which means instead of doing 7 damage, he'll do 14 damage, which means potentially 14 free dinosaurs. And you want those free dinosaurs because the dinosaurs, they cost a lot, dude. This is 8 mana. 8 mana, that's insane. And dinosaurs, they cost that much or more. We got Chaos Warp, a brand new, or not brand new spell, it's a staple at this point, but it's a spell that I've never run before. So I wonder how this is going to play in my next game. And also, this is the Merchants of the Realm art, by the way. Links in the description. Big shout out to Omar and Oscar. But Omar drew this. This is Omar's art in foil, dude. It looks legit. It feels legit, too. This is an actual card with Omar's artwork. And yeah, it just changes the target of an ability. So if someone says, "Oh, I destroy your creature," guess what? Boop, chaos swap. Nope, you destroyed this other guy's creature, or destroy your creature. Yeah, this This is basically a no you. This is no you as a card. Like, oh, who me? No you. That's what this card is. Chaos Warp. We got oh, again, just another protection. If I control this guy, I don't even have to pay for it. Just gives all my creatures indestructible.
Here.
Same thing with this card. Indestructible and hexproof. Just running a lot of protection here. Again, another protection spell. Again, another protection spell. Another protection spell. Obscuring Haze. Prevents combat damage from my enemies. Again, another protection spell. I'm telling you. This deck, I basically focused it a lot. I think when I made my deck tech video a year ago, which by the way you should check out. I'm so stupid for not linking it in the description, but check out that video if you haven't. My Magic the Gathering video from a year ago. That deck, kind of unfocused. Didn't really have a game plan other than bring out dinosaurs on the field. This deck, the updated version, that's still the goal. But I have shit that can protect them now. So there you go. Yeah, I run a lot of protection. How much is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 protection spells? I feel like I could run more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Got 9 protection spells. I feel like I could run more. Anyway. Big old dino. 10-10. 10 attack, 10 defense. This was in my my first version. Again, this is in my first version. This is a new card. When it enters, draw a card for each other dinosaur. Fuck yeah. I don't have a lot of draw power in this deck, but this guy is a powerhouse. Refills my hand when I'm running on empty. Oh, I fucking love this card. Zashi says, guesses people run lots of removal. You're goddamn right. I have gotten removed so hard, and it shuts me down. So perhaps I've overcompensated, but we'll see how it plays. We'll see how it plays in the next game. But yes, I have gotten shut down so hard by counterspell, or if I get hit by a counterspell, I'm fucked. But yeah, destroying effects, exiling effects, it's just crazy. It's craziness. Because they know what will happen if they don't. I'm just saying. This deck is pretty high powered. Except when it comes, it's high powered when it can get going, but it's so easy to shut down that it makes it low powered, I suppose. And yeah, I love this card as well. This card has won me games before as well. Just grabbing everybody's shit. This guy comes into play, and again, all these dinosaurs here, I can hit them for free potentially. So I do damage. If one of the cards that comes out is this guy, he comes into play, and everybody reveals the top cards of their deck until they hit a non-land, and then I could cast everyone's cards. I love this card. This is great. This is a great party pooper because I get to steal other people's shit. I love them, and I love Spinosaurus as well. So that's a great card. Great mana dork here, perfect for this deck because I run green. So if I control a creature with power 4 or greater, I can add 4 green mana instead of 1. Fuck yeah. Zashi says, I had a friend who loved his disruption, had to plan many answers for it. I know, right? Although, for the colors that I'm running, and for what the deck wants to do, I have very limited options. And I've tested the fuck out of this on Archidekt, that there's only so much answers that I can put in this deck. At some point, I had to focus on my game plan, which, hopefully you can see so far, I have. So, basically, I guess my philosophy behind the deck is that I don't run any removal in this deck. My creatures are the removal. Like this 12/12 here. So basically, I want to smash face before anybody can get off the ground. That's my goal. And if I can't do that, I'm dead. So it's go home or go broke, go all in or not at all. That's my deck. I just have a lot of these creatures here. Just 12, 12. Oh, these are all... Yeah, these are all the Galtas. Ah, dude, I'm so happy that I got this one. Miguel pulled this card out of a set, and he just gave it to me. And how much is this one worth? This one's crazy. Galta Stampede Tyrant. How much is this one worth? Oh, it's not that much anymore. it was a lot before, but it's like 15 bucks, 14, 15 bucks now. Yeah, it was a lot when it first came out. It went down in price. Ah, here we go. We got Shin Godzilla. I love this card as well because it also has haste, which means you cast it, he can attack immediately. It's just a great looking card in general. I mean, just look at the foil and the artwork. Oh, Shin Godzilla. I love this card. And if you can't cast it right away, you can pay to cycle it, which means put it in your graveyard, draw a card, and it gets shuffled back into your deck, so it doesn't even die when you discard it. I love it. I love it. Another Godzilla, just fucking beefy boy. Doesn't really do much other than be a big bitch. That's the thing. There's not a lot of, unfortunately for my deck, there's not a lot of dinosaur synergy within it. There's some, but not a lot. Most of it is just big bitches, which is what Godzilla is. It's just a big bitch. Ah, this is a great card as well. It's Ramp on a dinosaur. You cast it, you get 2 extra green mana on your next turn. It's beautiful. That's a new one. That's a new one. More mana? Oh, so I do run a human. I run 1 human. Because not only does this tap for mana, you can bring stuff back from the grave with her. Oh. Oh, because I'm an asshole, I still have the infinite in here. If you remember, I still have... if you remember how the infinite works, I covered it in my video a long time ago. But I still have it in here. Why not? Why the hell not? Oh, the new dinosaur commander that everyone's running, but I decided not to because Gishath is my boy. Or girl. I don't know this dinosaur's gender. People call it both. But anyway, I've got this was also lucky. Again, Caesar pulled it. Our very own Caesar. And he just gave it to me. Shit. It's a great card. It's a great card to be in this deck. But I don't run it as the commander. Token generator. Big bitch. Which I did not include in my first version. Which, why did I not? And not only is this a big bitch, it becomes a bigger bitch for each land I control. And because I have so much ramp, we're gonna have a lot of lands. That's gonna be a big fucking bitch. You could end games with that. I haven't yet, but you can. Theoretically. Artifact removal on a Spinosaurus. Triceratops, we've already talked about that. Regisaur Alpha, that was in my first thing. This is a card that I should have run a long time ago. It's just, you could sacrifice it for a land, and we need all the ramp we can get. I'm telling you, 26 pieces of ramp in this goddamn deck. More removal. Again, new card, and Caesar just gave it to me. Fuck yeah, dude. Whoever it does combat damage to, you destroy one of their artifacts or enchantments, and it has Myriad, which means it just makes copies of itself whenever it attacks. So it's a beautiful card. Love this thing as well. If it gets hurt, everyone sacrifices something. Amazing. Amazing protection. More protection on a dinosaur here. Ramp on a dinosaur. More protection on the dinosaur. If this thing gets hurt, I can exile a creature. Fuck yeah. That's a beautiful card. The big bitch. And when it enters, you get to flip stuff off the top of your deck for free. One of my favorite dinosaurs. Another favorite dinosaur of mine. Life gain. You put this on the field, you get 5 life. And with this on the field, if a big bitch like Godzilla came in with 11 life, you get 11 life points. It's amazing. It's just amazing life gain. My god. We got Awakening Sun's Avatar, which is just a board wipe on a dinosaur. Fantastic. Wayward Swordtooth. His ramp. Play an extra land per turn. Oh, one of the best new dinosaur cards from the Caverns of Ixalan set. So, hold on. So with the infinite here, it's not an infinite win. You can make all of the copies of this guy as you want with this combo. With this guy on the field, this guy enters, this guy does damage to this guy, but whenever this guy's dealt damage, it creates another copy. And this guy deals damage to the copy spawns another copy, and then it deals damage to the copy of the copy of the copy, the copy of the copy, the copy spawns another copy. It just keeps going. It's an infinite, but it doesn't win the game. It draws the game, right? However, if you've got this guy on the field, it allows you to do damage equal to the amount of damage that any dinosaur you have takes, which means if I have this guy on the field while this infinite is going on, I can send that 2 damage to all of the players at the table. And this is the true infinite win. So, if I could get it, you win. So, because I'm an asshole, I have an infinite in here. Classic dino. So many activated abilities, and a big bitch as well. Keyword soup. Amazing. Not amazing to cast, but amazing to flip for free. We got more ramp. Oh, Merchants of the Realm cultivate. Hell yeah. Yeah, just more ramp. Just allows me to look through my deck for lands. It's crazy. Honestly, I do want to play. I want to do a sample Goldfish game for you guys, just to see what how this works in action, and just to shuffle out the bad juju of this deck, because I'm telling you, the strategy of this deck is so aggressive that it's super easy to fail right on your opening hand. I'm telling you. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for you guys. I'm gonna shuffle the fuck out of this deck, and we can do a sample game by myself, of course. So yeah, that's all. That's a lot of land ramp there, and you need land ramp. And then we have a shit ton of lands. I run 37 because I have so much ramp. I can get away with 37 lands. But a lot of commander players will say that's too much. But nope. You wanna hit your land drops, and I've got a lot of duels. I've got a lot of pain lands here. Some taps, not too many. A lot of basics. There you go. So we want to go fast and hard and fast with this deck, as fast as possible, because this guy is heavy. So I do take a lot of damage running this commander, because even though the earliest I want to get him out is turn 5, that's a lot of turns for me to take a lot of combat damage. So I'm taking damage the whole time. I'm just ramping. I'm ramping. I don't have anything on the field yet, and I'm taking damage. But the payoff is worth it. The bomb is worth it. So I'm gonna shuffle the fuck out of this deck, and we're gonna see if it works. We're gonna see if it works. Boy. Oh yeah, Zashi is saying I better see overwhelming stampede cards. I figured the creatures in here are so big that I don't need them. I tried to fit them in there, but I would rather run more protection than overrun effects. I do have the card. I think I showed it in the binder earlier, but yeah, I'd rather run more protection rather than overrun effects. Because theoretically, the dinosaurs are the overrun. I mean, you saw those stats. We got like 12 12s, 11 11s, 9 9s, 7 7s. We got some big bitches. All right, I'm gonna shuffle the fuck out of this. Look at my double decker. This is a Scooby-Doo sandwich of a deck, and I'm just gonna shuffle the fuck out of it. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a sample game and humiliate myself when the deck doesn't do what I want it to do, because that happened the last game that I played. But to be fair, after that game, I've made a lot of adjustments to the deck since then. But still, It is a cruel mistress sometimes. The dinosaurs, they'll sometimes work for you, but sometimes they will not. Which I think it's true to the theme. It's true to the theme of dinosaurs, right? They're wild animals. Sometimes they do what they want to do, and sometimes they fuck you over. So my deck betrayed me. But sometimes, when it works, oh, it works. Oh, it works. By the way, I'm just doing one of these crisscross shuffles. See, I didn't even know how to shuffle cards before I played Magic the Gathering. I was never good at shuffling cards, and now I'm over here shuffling 100 or 99 card deck. It's insane. Yeah, there you go. Zashi says, def want to be able to actually afford all the big boys you got. Exactly. So I've got a ton of ramp. But that's worst case scenario, Zashi, because the goal of this deck is to not even cast my dinosaurs. I want to cheat them out with Gishath. But if I have to, I'll have the mana to do it. Andrew G says, how long do Magic games last? That is a beautiful question. They can last for hours, dude. At least in my pod. Because my pod runs a lot of interaction, which is why I have a lot of protection in this deck now. I didn't run a lot before, but no, my pod, or my boys, they run a shit ton of interaction, so it can get crazy. And if a board wipe comes in, forget about it. We're playing for another 3 hours, dude. So our games could get crazy. Sometimes they end quick, and I'm proud to say that some of the quicker games that we played in the past were because of me, because my deck popped off and everyone just gave up, and we just went to the next game and they declared me the winner. So yeah, it depends. It depends. Let's just say, if I don't win, the games are long. If I win, the games are short. Yeah, it depends. Oh, got a few donations here. I can read them while I shuffle. My bad. Almost missed them. Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Heard you mention this earlier, but the Avatar movie using different VAs is disgusting, regardless of the reasoning. The OG cast gives so much love and respect to the franchise, are extremely passionate, host a major podcast, and cosplay themselves at cons. Yeah. Yep. 100% agree there. No notes. It sucks. It's like a lot of things in life. It's done with good intentions, okay? I get it, right? But it's bullshit. It doesn't solve anything. It just puts great actors out of jobs, basically. Sure, it gives new actors an opportunity to shine, which is great, but for such a premium IP as Avatar, you want the best quality, and you already had it, but you're giving it up for the sake of what? What are they? Why are they giving it up? Virtue signaling. That's it. They just want to look good. It's bullshit. Thirsty for Chicken, again with $1 through the stream elements, says, having met the entire cast, I can tell you right now, the amount of love they have is beyond incredible. They are all fully invested, and from asking them myself, we're all hoping to be in the film. It's beyond disrespectful to them considering all they give. That's fucking bullshit, dude. The more I hear about it, the more pissed I get. Yeah, obviously, all of them are great. Anna Ray with $1 through the stream element says, speaking of Shin Godzilla in card games, my ace Yu-Gi-Oh monster is Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Its effect is the game equivalent of sticking your face in the toilet and kicking you in the neck. It also gives big who will know energy from the art. That sounds sick. I'm gonna look it up for myself. Alright, chat. I am going to play a sample game just to see how the deck runs. Maintenance, right? Routine checkup. Oh, fuck. That is a sick-ass Yu-Gi-Oh card, by the way. Got a high casting cost, it looks like. Ah, dude. I love how Yu-Gi-Oh cards look. I've never got into the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, but goddamn, I love the artwork so much. Alright. Alright. I want a die. I want to die. No. I'm looking for a die, a D20. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, these are the cards I got from the new set that they gave me. The last game that we played in. They opened up a box. I'll put these in the binder. I'll do that later though, because right now I want to do a routine checkup of my deck. Deck doctor time. And I want a die for various purposes, but primarily I want to keep track of my turn. So our goal is to get Gishath out on turn 5. If it can't do it, then I will cry. But it's also the nature of the game, chat, is RNG. This is pre-cope, right? If it doesn't do it, that's fine. That doesn't mean the deck's a complete failure. It just means the random nature of the game kind of fucked me over. What the hell am I doing? I gotta bring out the playmat. I gotta bring out the playmat, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So got our deck here. We've got our commander here. And I'm gonna play with myself. That's another sex joke for you. I'm sure you missed those. Alright. Another gooning joke. There you go. Big ass double-decker deck. We're on turn 1 and our opening hand. Again, the game starts with this step. If my opening hand sucks, I gotta shuffle. That's part of the strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I instinctively held it up to my chest, but I'm not playing against anybody, so I can... Okay. This is a very... it's a risky hand. It's a risky hand, because technically it has what I want, and more, actually. So, it has two lands, which is great. You need land, which, if you guys didn't know, the basics of Magic is that land allows you to cast spells. That's what it is. So you need your resources. So we have land in hand, and we technically have 2 pieces of ramp. We actually have 3 pieces of ramp with Smothering Tide. However, what makes this a risky hand is that this piece of ramp here is not land ramp. This only makes my creatures cost 1 mana less. Not all of my spells. So if they allowed, I'd fucking mull. I would mull. That's way too risky for me, because I can be stuck. I could definitely be stuck. You know what? This is a checkup, right? This is a checkup. Let's stress test the deck. What if I don't keep, or what if I keep a less than optimal hand? Let's see what happens. I'm calling it now, though. I'm probably not gonna get this guy out by turn 5 if I keep this hand. I think my instinct is right, but I'm curious. Let's see what happens. So turn 1, play a land. This one enters tapped, which means I can't do anything. I can't use it. The whole table does their play, which is Mostly just gonna be putting a land down. That's the thing about these games, right? The first few turns are everybody setting up, so you don't gotta worry about going too fast until people start popping out. Turn 2 is taps. I draw. Who said it in the chat? Who said it in the chat here? Zashi, of course you did. Gotta use a Yu-Gi-Oh phrase, heart of the cards. Yeah. I didn't believe in the heart of the cards, yet the heart of the cards delivered. A piece of ramp that I can play on turn 2. We're already on track. We're on track. We're activated. We're online. This activates my deck already. Yeah, heart of the cards. And the thing about the heart of the cards is that you constructed the heart. So, or I constructed the heart of my cards, so I should believe in it more. So if I were to mull, who knows what shit hand I would have gotten after that. And by the way, mull just means to reshuffle and draw new cards. No, alright. So I made the right choice in keeping. Jesus. So, I play my other land. I tap for 2. I play a Signet. There you go. Okay. This is where it can get fucky. If I don't draw a land, I'm fucked. But if the heart of the cards is what it is, then I can pop off. The El Corazón de las Cartas. Exactly. Fox 117. So here we go. I talked up the heart of the cards right now. This is tense. This is tense. So turn 3. By turn 3, a lot of my group is already popping off. They've got smaller creatures, so maybe if they have haste, they're already attacking me at this point. So I'm taking a bunch of damage, but who gives a fuck? Heart of the cards, heart of the cards. We got a land. We got a land. We got a land. We put that down. We tap. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. With the Signet. And that allows us to cast either. I can go either way with this. So I can do land ramp, which is more stable in the end game because my group doesn't play land destruction. However, if I want to be mean boy about it, we can cast Smothering Tide, which the reason why this card is so valuable in both gameplay and the real life is because if I cast it, every time a player draws a card, and if they don't pay their precious mana, I make a treasure. And what a treasure is just more mana. So with this, I will definitely be able to get Gishath on turn 4, a whole turn earlier than my goal. So this is a very powerful card, but the problem with this card is that it can get nuked. It can get sniped. It can get sniped at any point. Like they can destroy this enchantment, they can exile it or whatever. So that's why this is a bit of a risky move, but it's super powerful if the board just lets it go. So this is the kind of strategy that you had to think about. So because we're not playing against anybody, let's just do the ideal scenario. I cast Smothering Tide, Tithe. Everybody draws a card, and that would give me. I mean, we usually play like we can play to upwards of 6 players, but you know, yeah. If we're playing with 6 people, I get 5 treasures if they don't pay their tax. So I get 5 treasures, which means 5 extra mana. And then on turn 4, we untap. We untap everything. And at this point, the table is shaking in their boots. They've got their mana up to either counterspell it or remove my fucker. And this is a very delicate situation because I don't have any protection spells in my hand right now. So they could very well just fuck me over at this point. But because we're not playing against anybody, let's just do the ideal scenario. I play my land for turn, which the deck gave me. I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna use 3 of my treasures, and that is a total of 8 mana, which means Gishath on turn 4. Start crying. Oh, and because I casted it with this, I get to look at the top card of my deck, and if I want to keep it, I can keep it, but I will not. I want to be sure that when this guy connects, we get some dinos. So, to my invisible opponent, I do 7 damage, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not freaking bad at all. 3 free dinosaurs on the field, and some good ones at that. And then the rest go on the bottom. So, my deck works. My deck works. This must look absolutely schizophrenic to anybody who doesn't play Magic. What the fuck is this guy talking about? He's playing with his cards and mana and what the fuck? But my deck works. It works even better than I would have wanted it to. My goal was turn 5, but I got it out in turn 4 because of Smothering Tithe. So, there you go. There you go. Mamma mia. And then if they don't do anything, I'm set to win. I'm set to win. But in real life, if I've got a board like this, they're gonna find a way to either remove my commander or remove my creatures or do a board wipe at this point. In that case, though, because I focus so much on ramp, I could just keep ramping and getting this and just continue getting this guy out. That's my goal. Because I have so much ramp in the deck, I will have enough mana to keep recasting this guy, even with the commander tax. Because every time it dies, you have to pay 2 extra to cast it. I'll be able to do it with all the ramp that I have. And that's the goal. That's the fucking goal. Boom. Dinosaurs. There you go. The deck works. I think I've successfully shuffled the bad juju out of the deck. In my new deck list, I don't run this guy, but I probably should. I probably should still run this because it's a great effect. Creatures your opponents control enter tapped, which means they can't block. What the fuck? What? I gotta find a place for this guy. That's a great card. All right, that was my deck. GG1954 says, what is the fastest deck to get out monsters on the field? You might want to look into like a white token deck. I'm not super familiar with the names of these cards, but a lot of the decks that my friends run are that. One that I do remember though is Omar has a rat deck. You can get a bunch of creatures and a bunch of strong creatures as well if you build it right, and you can get them out quickly too. But the only problem with the rat deck is that a lot of the rats that you create, they can't block. So you're no blockers, but you're all on offense. It's a black deck that plays like a red, in my opinion. Well, that is my deck. We'll playtest the Dragon once I've got that complete, but right now... Sorry! We're back, but barely. Apparently the dinosaurs were too big for the stream. But we are back. Goddamn. Or rather, the dragon was too big for the stream, because I think we went offline right when I was beginning to talk about the Dragon here. Super excited for this deck, but I do have a feeling that this deck is this is gonna be one that I put a lot of money into. I've already put a lot of money into this. The cards that I bought that are going to fill out the deck are not cheap. But you kind of have to play a rainbow deck, right? But this is my first draft. It will be my first draft, and I'm gonna make adjustments as I play more games with this guy. But I think my initial game plan is pretty strong. I play tested it a lot on Archidekt. It's essentially the dragon version of my dinosaur deck. But rather than focus on getting the commander out, this is more of a finisher. This is more of a finisher in this deck. So I don't run as much. The fuck? Oh. That is my alarm for 30 minutes left. Okay. I'm gonna start a timer now. 30 minutes left, chat. I'm gonna start a timer in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Alright, perfect. 30 minutes. So just to sum it up, the strategy of this deck is kind of similar to this, where I just want to get dragons out onto the field as soon as possible and attack with them as soon as possible. So for this deck, I don't run a lot of ramp because the commander itself is already ramp. It makes your dragons cost 1 less, which means even if you don't cast it, all of your dragons in the deck are going to cost 1 less mana, which is super valuable. So I don't run too much ramp in here because you already got ramp. But I do run quite a bit. I run like 16 pieces of ramp in here. And I run a lot of haste enablers, which means whenever you cast something, usually you can't attack with it right away, but if you have haste, you can. So that's what I got. I got a lot of haste in here, and I've got a lot of dragons. So that's this deck. I can't play with it now because I don't have all the cards, but here we go. We have a bunch of dragons. And again, the dragon choices here are just big bitches. I think I'm gonna end up replacing a lot of them as well, because right now the dragons don't have a lot of synergy with each other. I love this guy though. This dragon makes all of your dragons have haste, which is great. Love this thing too. Yeah, I've already got a lot of expensive dragons. Yeah, because this was the commander of my first ever deck, the dragon deck, and I just have it in here for nostalgic reasons, but there's a lot of better cards than this nowadays. This is a beautiful fucking card, and it dropped significantly in price out of nowhere, but I think it's back up. Let me check. Hellkite Courser. This is such a good card, and I was so lucky to get it when it dropped in price. I got this for $5, I think. Okay, it's like $7 right now, $7 to $8, which still, it's kind of pricey, but before this new set came out, this was like a $14, $20 card, something like that. But I'm glad that I got it for cheap. This guy is an alternate win con that I don't see myself getting, but he's another big bitch. But this guy this is great. I love this card. This is one of my favorites and one of the most expensive in the deck. Don't look it up. That's one of my favorites, dude. This guy's great. Sarkhan. Oh, this is part of the infinite in the deck. I might take that out, though. I might take out the infinite because it's kind of boring to win with that. I won't take it out of my dinosaur deck, but I might take out the infinite in this deck. We got a board wipe. Ah, yeah. Yeah, this is part of the infinite as well. I'm excited. Oh, we got a counter spell because we can. We're in blue. We got another counter spell, basically. And this is the Merchants of the Realm again. This is Omar's artwork. Amazing. This was a pretty pricey land. And you can tell that it's pretty old too. But god damn it, I need all of the rainbow lands I could get. So all of these lands can tap for all colors, which obviously I need. Boy. Yeah. The hardest... Oh, dude, check out this card. Fuck. Isn't that sick? Isn't that a sick-ass land? It's just a land, but god damn, that's a cool card, dude. Didn't even have to buy it. That was just a lucky pull. from a friend who gave it to me. Again, god damn, my friends are generous. So yeah, the hardest part about building this deck was definitely the lands, the mana base. So hopefully, when everything's put together, it runs smoothly. It's run fairly smoothly the many times that I play tested it, but we'll see how it does when everything is said and done. I will definitely adjust the deck over time, though. The first draft, it's a pretty good game plan right now, but I think it could be improved over time. I just have to see how my table reacts to it. Because I know for sure that it's going to get removed. The dragons are going to get removed to fuck. But so far, my answer to that right now is I can just keep casting dragons as many times as I want because I'll have the mana for it. Whatever. We'll see what happens. It's an expensive-ass deck. If you want more details about how I'm playing it and what cards I'm running, again, I've linked both of these in the description. And feel free to comment on them. So... give me some pointers, give me some recommendations. I'm all ears. Alright. So, because we have a limited amount of time left here, let us wrap up the stream by just hanging out. And I'm gonna remove the divider. I have smaller ones in there. Can't fit in my deck box with the divider. God damn it. Okay, last minute comments and questions, last minute donations as well, if you got them. There we go. Give you something to look at, huh? What a crazy display of opulence and cardboard. All right. Tantrunk says plug for that table rug. I got this at the Big Bad Toy Store. It's a play mat, so it's great for trading card games. Got it at the Big Bad Toy Store. I don't know if they're still sold there, but that's where I got mine. All right. Farron said, finally got to watching Ava. Love both the original ending and end of Ava. Absolutely worth the watch. Hell yeah. I still maintain that Ava and Magic go hard. Oh, we got another donation here. Oh, wait. I already read that one. Trippin'. Dementia. Crisper103 says, where are you storing that binder? In my bedroom. I've got a lot of space in my closet, so that's just gonna slot right in. Been binging Gurren Lagann here. Fuck yeah, dude. Rada Loitong Bam. Probably fucked that up, but oh well. Quentin Ram says chat has been friendly tonight and Jobby has been entertaining as usual. Why, thank you. Thank you. Glad you think so. All right, I have a few more cards to put in here. Just another land. Removal. Artifact. And a dragon. There you go. All my cards. Farron says, only annoying part is there's no large OG Unit 1 figures. The Dine Action looks great, just lanky to me. I wish that they made more. I believe... I hope I'm right. Heavy Mecha, the same studio that does all these cool Pacific Rim figures, one of which I want to take a look at soon. I can't point to it. The fuck? There, that one. That one in the back. They're making an Ava Unit 1. I don't know if it's going to be based on the rebuild or TV show, but we'll see. And, you know, just based on their track record so far, I think that figure should be good. Tantrung says, plug or link for that desk mat. Also, hello, Jobby and Joblins. Hello to you. I wonder if it's still in stock. Nope. They're out. Sorry. The Godzilla playmats are done. Oh, actually, TCG Player has them. I wonder if they're still in stock, though. TCG Player, by the way. Not sponsored, but that's where I get the majority of my cards. They're great. Sure, they're kind of pricey, but goddamn, they're very convenient. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, you can find them on TCG Player, tcgplayer.com. Not sponsored, but they are expensive now. This playmat is now $50. That's crazy. I bought it for like 13. Yeah. And they got all of them on here too, but they're expensive. The Mechagodzilla one is 23, Mothra's 15. Because it's close to retail. And the Rodan one is 13, which is retail price. King Ghidorah's $23. The Godzilla one, this is the most expensive one right now. $50. What the hell, dude? Well, good luck. Quentin Rom says, have Goji and Pumpkin been behaving well? Yes, they have. They've been good boys, but Goji has been a bit of a food thief. Every time we eat, he'll find a way to sneak something off the table. And also, here's Goji, by the way. He's chilling. He's loafing. Loafing on the porch. There you go. Alright. Oh, we got Pumpkin. Dusty ass. Dusty ass cat. He likes to go outside, so he gets a bit dusty. Quentin Ram says, remember to hydrate. Good idea. But because we have so little time left, yeah, you know what? I'll hydrate right now. It's not that little amount of time. We have 18 minutes left. That's quite a bit. Thirsty for Chicken says, favorite non-Transformers dinosaur. You know, Spinosaurus. T-Rex will always be the classic, but I think more and more the Spinosaurus is growing in my in my mind, I suppose. Farron says, I'll make sure to send cat pics for the fail box. I would appreciate that. And by the way, if anybody wants to participate, if anybody wants to be featured on my stream on the main channel on Friday, feel free to use my hashtag on Twitter, and then I'll see your post. It could be pictures, it could be collection photos, cat photos, memes, anything that doesn't break the community guidelines. Oh, and questions, obviously. It can be a list of questions. There you go. Zashi says, speaking of Fellbox, I put a pic of my collection and me with all my Planeswalkers on it. Hell yeah. I will see that on Friday. Thirsty for Chicken says, Spino! Can't wait for the Hammond collection release. Me neither, man. Oh, it's gonna be sick. Noah said, I'd argue Dan would go hard with Magic the Gathering. That. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that would be so cool, man. That comes back on July, right? Jesus. Should read it. Tantrung? So Magic the Gathering or Pokemon TCG? Me no for both, but if I have to choose Magic because it's been a catastrophe for Pokemon card scalping. I mean, Magic's the only one that I played, so Magic by default. I've never played the Pokemon TCG. I grew up around it, for sure. I grew up around Pokemon cards, and a lot of kids had it, but I never got into it. So yeah, Magic, for sure. Fox117 says, I don't have Twitter. Damn. Yeah, sorry for making you make a Twitter account, but if you do want to participate in the fail box, what I recommend is that you create a Twitter account, use the hashtag, and then don't check your Twitter after that. Wait for the next fail box, and then check check your Twitter once a month just for the fail box. That's what you should do if you make a Twitter account. Farron says the Spino I'm waiting for will be Kang toys, especially since he's likely to have one of the Anki feet. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, man! That one is the Kang toys Dinobot that I'm most excited for. Is the Spinosaurus one, the Scorn, I suppose it would be, the not Scorn. Swivel here. Thank you, thank you. By the way, feel free to subscribe if you like the content. I do want to stream more here. I just had to take a bit of a break last week. Got tired. Got tired after the Revotech Mutiko video. I loved making that video, but it you know, I put a lot of effort into it. So I do have to say again, thank you very much for everybody who watched that video. I had a great time making it, and I want to make more like it. You know. Okay, chat. How much time we got left? Oh, we still got 14 minutes. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit. Last minute comments, questions, donations. Feel free to throw them my way right now. We got 14 minutes on the clock. Rin says, Jobby stream's so good, it gave me the late night motivation to do some chores I had pending for a while. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, let's give it up for productivity, dude. That's something that I did during my break as well. My room is significantly less dusty now. I dusted out my PC. Admittedly, it has been a very long time, so it was a bit crazy in there. But already, my computer is running better after I've dusted it. So, clean your shit. That is my message to you. Don't let it get too far like I did. Clean your stuff, and it will run great. So yeah, my computer's great now. My room is less stuffy now. Got an air freshener in here, so it smells less like coom. It's great. Props for productivity. Farron in the chat is saying, do you have a favorite version of Piel Canela? Aside from yours and Bobby Capo, the Trio Solimar version is my favorite. The one that I grew up with is the how do you pronounce her name? Edie Gourmet? Trio Los Panchos. That version of Piel Canela is my favorite. That's the one that my grandpa listened to, and that's the one that I listen to. That's the one that my version takes a lot of influence from. So, yeah, the Los Panchos version. That's my favorite one. Fox117 says, very good Spanish. Thank you! Again, I'm not fluent. I just know how to pronounce certain words. I gotta learn the language in earnest one of these days. Rin says, would you be willing to make more covers in Spanish? Yeah, I would. I just gotta find a good reason for it. I mean, I could just do a random Jobby the Song video, I suppose. I've given myself a new logo for that, I guess. But the tricky part about doing covers is the copyright aspect. So for my Piel Canela cover, I did a bit of reading about how all of that works, and basically my shit's legal. Unless I'm misunderstanding it, but the cover that I did is legal. The instrumental is completely original by Omar, right? So, yeah, that's the tricky part. So if I wanted to do more legal covers that I can make money from, we would have to do the instrumentals from scratch. And I don't know if I want to work Omar that hard right now. He's got to take a break after Piel Canela. Alright, chat. About 10 more minutes left. Quentin Rom says, Jobby, the music videos you posted earlier were very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. I had a great time making them. Shout out to my sister who helped me film some shots. Alright, Rada Loitongbam. Great chill stream. Got some stuff in the morning. Adios. Sayonara. Sayonara. No, that's not what they say. They say matane, jane, matane, adios, lakon. Rin says, I mean, Spotify is good for that since they never have the actual versions of any song. God damn that platform. Yo, YouTube Music better. I wouldn't know because I don't use Spotify. I'm on Spotify as an artist, but I don't use it. So I wouldn't know. Tantrung is asking next TFCon. Sometime next year. I'm assuming it's going to be the same, around the same time, around March, I suppose. And I will definitely be going. Thirsty for Chicken says, Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog. Is that a Shadow quote? Farron said, so, Jobby, thoughts into Devil Savior potentially happening anymore? Oh, yeah. Had an extended discussion about that in the last stream, I think. The last stream we completed Predaking, by the way. He's on the couch. If you missed that, too bad, so sad. We completed it on stream in the last one that I did. And during that stream, we did have a long discussion about Devil Savior potentially coming back. I mean, I have all of them. I'm, you know... Like I said during that stream, let's finish up Thunder King and see how I feel. Oh, Thirsty for Chicken says it's the last thing spoken in Sonic Adventure 2. I haven't played it, so I don't know. I haven't played many Sonic games. I've only played a few, but the few that I played, I had a great time with. I mean, Sonic Unleashed was my... Yeah, Sonic Unleashed was actually my first Sonic game. The daytime stages... Oh, so fun. So fun, those daytime... The nighttime stages were the best. The daytime stages, Sonic Unleashed was great. Sonic Colors was super fun as well. Shit, that's it. That's the extent of my Sonic knowledge. I played a little bit of like the original Sonic games, but I never really got into them. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed and Sonic Colors, that's it. Okay. Rin says, all I know about Sonic is rolling around at the speed of sound. Hell yeah. That is one of my favorite aspects of Sonic, even though I haven't played that level for myself. It's that and live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Can you feel life on your spine? It's good. It's good. Thirsty for Chicken says, what's crazy is Sonic Unleashed killed the franchise for me because I and the fans back then thought the concept was awful and they ran out of ideas, but turns out it's widely regarded as the best game. Half of it is the best game, I assume. The daytime stages are super fun. But yeah, those nighttime stages are very, they drag it down for sure. Quentin Rom says it's hinted that Chrono Trigger may be getting a remake. That's cool. Never played it. But that's the character designs by Akira Toriyama, right? Rest in peace. Thirsty for Chicken says, yes, Saturn. Half of a best game, that's right. Christopher 103 says, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, yeah. Ren just says, pull my Chrono Trigger. Excellent. Excellent comment. No notes. Excellent. Ah, boy. What are you guys doing tomorrow? I'm hoping to get a bit of work done tomorrow. writing some scripts, but ugh, I'm not looking forward to going to the DMV. Ever since I moved into this new place, I haven't changed my address yet, so I gotta go to the DMV and change it. It's like pulling off a band-aid, like, god fucking damn. Of all the things that we're trying to improve about the country, why can't we try to improve the DMV experience? Why does it always have to be such a slog? Why do the employees always have to be such bitches? God damn it. But anyway, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, what the fuck? Thirsty for chicken? What are the chances? I'm also going to the DMV tomorrow. That's great. I'll see you there. Yeah. Rin says a friend had to go to the DMV a few days ago and said it was god awful. Man. I mean, the majority of it is just gonna be waiting. I've already accepted that it's probably gonna take 3 hours just to get my address changed. It's fucking dumb. Oh, also my photo changed. Because my photo's old. I'm not gonna show you it because it'll dox my old address. But god damn it, the photo on my ID currently is me in high school. And I did it. And even with my various address changes, I never changed the photo for some reason because it would be a whole nother appointment. I was just like, I don't fucking have the time. But you know what? Pulling the band-aid off, I gotta do it. Because I'm not getting any younger. The DMV, more like die. That's all I got. More like die. Quentin Ram says just call in to reserve a time at the DMV. Does that work? Crisper103 says, what's a DMV, by the way? I don't know if I know this one. I wonder if you're trolling. Alright, chat. We got about 3 minutes left, so for real this time. Last minute comments, questions, donations. Throw them at me right now. 3 minutes. Die mewing VRO. Alright. Udufu Dark Lord says making an appointment with the DMV makes things faster. Oh shit, it's been great. Fuck. Alright, maybe I should do that. You know what? For some reason, I never thought to do that. I've always built up DMV as this fucking insurmountable thing. Ugh. Alright. Well, you know what? I'll look into that. Can't spell die without DMV. Yeah, there you go. Dying miserable virgin. Jesus, you just roasted the entire staff of the DMV with that one. They're dead. Zashi says, "Alright, everybody, awesome hanging with y'all, and I'll see you next time." See you next time, man. Good talking magic with you. Riley Ludek says, "I just want to say I love your content." Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Look forward to more. Oh, Fox117 says DMV driving license. I'm not from the US. It's a Department of Motor Vehicles. It's just where we go in relation to both car stuff, but also identification stuff. Yeah. Address changes, the things like that. So I gotta do it. Yeah. And Crisper103, hopefully that answers your question as well. Department of Motor Vehicles. So stinky, basically, yeah. Exactly, Farron. All right. 1 minute left. Quentin Ram says, I'll be here to watch the fail box. Hell yeah. I look forward to it. You know, it's gonna be a little bit of boxes that we open up, but hopefully there's some good stuff in there. Thirsty for Chicken says, I don't know if you can read this, but I opened Twitter the other day. Immediately get hit with an ad of a guy getting sucked off. But what's worse is I never look at NSFW anything. Twitter is legitimately a hive of scum and villainy. Even if you're not looking for it, sometimes it will give you porn. That is true. That is true. Sorry that happened. A big hive of scum and villainy. Alright, chat. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for tolerating my cardboard crack addiction alongside my plastic crack addiction. It's been a great joy filling up this binder. It feels super satisfying to finally have them out of a rinky-dink old box and into an actual container. And it's nice and sealed up now. Beautiful stuff. So thank you very much for hearing me out. And potentially look forward to more Magic the Gathering content because, again, it's the fires of Magic have been reignited inside of me. And this is not the last time that I want to talk about this. And, of course, if you're going to Magic Con, I'll see you there. But anyway, chat. If you like the stream, leave a like, leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, and don't forget to subscribe for more streams. Although I won't be streaming on this channel again this week, I will be streaming on the main channel, which you should subscribe to, and I definitely gotta update that subscriber count because I'm at over 600,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. So, Failbox stream, look forward to it. Participate in the hashtag on Twitter to get featured on stream. And there you go. Alright, so I don't have a funny ending planned out for the stream, so rather than, you know, do a funny put in my ass or suck dick joke or whatever, let's end it with the song. Just in case you haven't heard it yet, here is Piel Canela.
Que se quede el infinito sin estrellas o que pierda el ancho mar su inmensidad, pero el negro de tus ojos que no muera y el canela de tu piel se quede igual. Si perdiera el arco iris su belleza y las flores su perfume y su color, no sería tan inmensa mi tristeza como aquella de quedarme sin tu amor. Me importas tú y tú y tú y solamente tú y tú y tú. Me importas tú y tú y tú y nadie más que tú. Ojos negros, piel canela que me llegan a desesperar. Me importas tú y tú y tú y solamente tú y tú y tú. Me importas tú y tú y tú y nadie más que tú. A desesperar. Me importas tú y tú y tú y solamente tú y tú y tú. Me importas tú y tú y tú y nadie más que tú.